Welcome in, everybody. We are starting off a new series today on Valley of the Old Farm. And I just loaded in. And I have no idea where everything is. Let's get these gates open. Open, please. Oh, there we go. Had to get them individually. Ha! Yeah. Man, I've been waiting for this so much. Oh, so long. Love this map. If you guys like today's video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And get to work. Now, I can kind of tell this guy really didn't take great care of his crops, because we're not getting that great of a yield at all, but we're still getting some yield, so he at least did a little bit. Now the difficult part is, how are we going to go forward with this map, you know, or with this farm, I should say, because we're starting off with everything that this guy had. We haven't done anything, okay? So, I think the challenge is, at least here in the beginning, to get everything that we're going to want and or need, and to make our life a little bit easier, I guess you could say. Because, I'll be honest, this combine is not gonna cut it. Okay, I'm all right with the tractors. I'm not okay with some of the implements. They're a little small, smaller than I like, but thankfully, there always seems to be stuff for sale, and you know, we could potentially find a great deal on something. I don't know yet. I haven't went and looked for anything yet, but I'm hoping that we will be able to quickly change out some of the equipment that we don't want. But if not, it is going to be a rough couple years. Man, is it going to be rough. We might have to be doing a lot of contracts for other farmers just so that way we can make ends meet. Now, it looks like this field is pretty much only going to yield enough so that way we can pretty much fill up the combine, which I was hoping for a little bit more, but like we already said, it appears this guy really did not take care of his farm. Now, in order for us to do a semi-decent job, we're gonna either one, need to pay somebody to come out here, or two, we are going to have to go get a soil probe and do some soil samples ourselves, because, well, I don't know what the land is doing. I don't know how, like, what nitrogen levels are, which pH levels are, and if you want to do a good job, you kind of need to know those things. And, well, I'll be honest with you guys, I want to do a good job. So, we're gonna go get all of this stuff unloaded. Do we need to, yep, we need to get this connected, because this guy couldn't connect anything. Get that open. Hey, we are offloading our first load of wheat. Nice. Now we do have another field. If you look at our PDA, we also have that field over there, like 93 on the other side of the trees. I'm gonna go see if it's ready at all, and if it's ready, I'll meet you guys back here, and we'll jump in the combine and take the combine over. And I may go see what's for sale in the meantime. But since we are trying to save as much money as possible, let us go take this over here. We'll empty this out in our silo, and then we'll go check. So I bought a few things. Okay, don't get mad at me, but I got a front loader for the Massey. Got a little forge wagon. No, we need to go pick up that straw. And I found out we have a pigsty over there at that field. Oh wait, never mind. I need to go the other way. Still trying to learn where everything's at. But the bonus is, we have a garden. Okay, guys. As you guys clearly see, all we need to do to start growing things in the garden is get water and straw. That's why I bought the little forge wagon. Okay, we're gonna go pick up all of our straw because our other field is a wheat field, and we're gonna pick up the straw, put it all in the garden, and that's gonna be how we make most of our money to start off with, other than you know, doing contracts. Also, I did go and buy 1,000 liters of fuel just because, well, we need fuel. We need to have fuel. And I like this guy's truck. It's a nice truck. Ooh, has a nice suspension though. So we're gonna pick up over there to our other farm, I guess you could call it, and we're gonna grab the water tank that's there, and then we're gonna get to harvesting. Watch out, people. There we go. Hey, at least they're driving on the right side of the road. All right, so we have our water trailer hooked up to the pickup. We have the combine running, which I probably should have shut that off. Get disconnected. Go around here, we'll get the header on. Then get everything connected up, and then we'll get to work. You know, I'm actually kind of excited to have a pig farm. You know, I mean, I think it'd be fun to have pigs. What do you guys think? Leave a comment down below if you think we should do pigs. Oh, I already know what that's going to be, because the way that we're starting this off, we're going to have to grow all the crops ourselves. I already know what you guys are going to select. All right. Well, I guess it's time to harvest this little bit bigger field. I guess, yeah, a little bit bigger than the other one. It's a little tight in here. Oh, kind of rubbing up against the fence, but it'll be all right. We'll make it work. All right. Yeah, there we go. I think we're just gonna have problems with the first headland, then we'll be fine. You know, it's just the way it works some days. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. We actually filled up the combine. I did not expect that to happen. Now, let's go grab the John Deere. Get over there. Get this combine unloaded. Then we can go try and figure out where to get some water. And once we get the water, we'll come back over here, pick up all of our straw, and start growing some crops. Or growing some vegetables in our garden. Wow, this is weird. I'm used to growing stuff in fields, not gardens. All right, I'm just gonna roll with it. Well then, I guess we need to make a trip to the house. Oh, I did not realize that this little trailer is smaller than the combine's capacity. Oh, that's gonna need to be fixed. That's really gonna need to be fixed. I hope my header is wide enough. Oh, you just gotta love it when you get the little row of shame, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. I definitely got it this time. But we ended up with like 85, so 96,000 or 9,667 liters off of this field. So I'm pretty happy about that. A lot more than I expected. Now, get everything offloaded. We'll take the combine over, park it at the header trailer, and then take the John Deere over, dump off all of our wheat, and then we will come back over with the Massey and pick up the straw, and then go find where we need to get our water at. Because I have no idea. Now, I'm not sure how much straw we're going to need for the garden, but I'm going to pick up all of this straw. I don't care how many trips I have to make. I'm going to pick it all up. Because that's going to be our pretty much main source of steady income. Because we may not have all the equipment to do all of the contracts that are going to show up. So, yeah, it's going to be a little difficult, but we'll get through it. So nice being able to work at 11 miles an hour. Oh, this old Massey barely has enough power to make it up that hill. Man, we barely got our headlands done. Oh well. Now I guess it's just time to figure out where we need to put all this straw for that garden. I'm pretty sure that garden's not going to take all of this. Where do I want to put it? Oh, wait, we can put it in that little grass lot. No, but what if I get a mower? That'll be a problem for future 4B. Or I could just, dump it right here. Potentially, maybe. Nah, we'll just make a pile in the corner, and if we get a mower, we can mow around it. There we go. Pile has been made. Now to go get more. Now, we have all of the straw put in our garden, and I'm pretty sure that well isn't dry. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Will this hold straw? Oh, it does. Oh, my life just got a million times easier. I don't have to have a pile of straw laying around. Now, since this holds, well, it doesn't look dry. But since we have straw in here, we'll pick up that straw. We'll go finish picking up all the straw over there. I feel like I'm saying straw way too much. But then once we're done picking it all up, we'll go grab the pickup, bring the pickup over, and see how much water we can get out of that well. That way we can start our garden. I really hope that whatever that is, it's not important, because I can't read any of that except for mode and reset. Is there anything in here that's English? Yeah, no, I don't see anything in here that's English. Yep. Google Translate, you are going to be my friend. All right. Now we just have hey, it'll help if you turn on the forge or drop the pickup header for the forge wagon. This sign got me all sorts of flustered. There we go. Now we're picking up our straw. You know, instead of worrying about grabbing the trailer and bringing the trailer over, which I did anyways, I just grabbed the hose. And, well, now everything is watered. Everything has the straw that it needs. So, yeah. I like this. I like this new place. It's very nice. We still need to go pick up the straw in that other field, but I'm going to do that off camera because, well, you guys have seen enough of it. Yeah. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. Now, today, we're going to be doing some field maintenance because, well, our fields are crap. And last night, we ended up doing some streams. Well, we streamed, and then we ended up doing 2 contracts. We got some money from that. We sold off the straw from the contracts. Got a little bit of extra money. But we still had to get a loan. Because, yeah, this was an expensive tractor. Not gonna lie. And we needed to get a spreader. Yeah, there's some new things around. We'll check them out. Picked up 8,000 liters of lime today. I hope that's enough. We'll see. We may have to make more trips. We got a bag mover for the Massey. We got a new trailer, which is the reason why we had to get the John Deere. Because our old John Deere? Yeah, she didn't have the Hurspers to pull this up the hills that we have here. But yeah, no, I'm gonna start grabbing this lime, getting it in the spreader, and we're just gonna start getting to work. So I need to stop rambling and just get to it. Now I'm gonna put in 3 bags because I think that should be enough, considering the 2 fields that we need to do aren't that big. Now we do have 2 more fields, as I discovered that there's actually another field that we own. Guys, look at the map. Look at the top left-hand corner. We still own field 2, which has soybeans in it. So I don't know what we're gonna do with that field. We'll probably get rid of it. It's worth a pretty decent amount, and figure why not? Because, well, we're not gonna need it, and I really don't want to drive the combine that far. Ooh, I should probably shut that pickup off. Yeah, we need to do everything we can to start saving money. All right, get this John Deere turned on. Let's go spread some lime. I think I drastically overestimated the amount of lime that we're gonna need for these fields, because yeah, we're barely using up any for it. Well, I mean, we've used up 3,000 liters on this tiny little field, but we won't be needing as much next time, so there is that, I guess. Now, did I are you gonna turn on? Okay, yep. I sometimes you can miss a spot and, you know, not have to put down some lime. All right. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to use the other bag, and we might need to buy another bag for our next field, because our next field's a little bit bigger. Not terribly, but a little bit. So we're at our other field, and, well, you guys were pretty resounding with the idea that you want me to do pigs. I kind of figured you would be. It's of no surprise, but we'll work towards that. But we're definitely gonna. It's definitely a ways away. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. We will do pigs, but you got to give me a little bit of time so I can, you know, afford the equipment to do the potatoes and everything else. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't want to do it with subpar equipment, because potatoes are rough enough to do as is. So I know that you guys want me to do them. We'll get to them. We will get to them. Okay, don't you guys worry. Worry your pretty little heads. All right, we'll get to it. I just don't know when. So I may have been on the phone with some people, and you know, now we have a bigger loan. I'm not too happy about it, but I think it's gonna pay off. Okay, I was talking to the neighbor, and he said that we can rent the field, the grass field right over here. So we're gonna go get all that paperwork done, get the rent set up, and then we're gonna get a mower, a windrower, a bale wrapper, a baler with a wrapper on it, and a bale trailer. And we are definitely gonna be making some silage bales to store out here and let ferment. And then hopefully we'll be able to make our money back on it and then end up buying this field from our neighbor sometime in the future. I'm not exactly sure how well it's going to work out, but that's how it's supposed to work out in my head. And well, we know how well that usually goes. But yeah, I'm going to go get all that paperwork done. I'll be right back. Now, we ended up going with the that word windrower, and we got a Vermeer pull behind with a Massey ProTech bale wrapper. This does 150 millimeter. It does 150s, okay? And then we just got the Anderson bale pickup. So we should be all set for everything that we need. I'm gonna jump into Massey, go over to this field. We have a little bit of cash left over, but I did that so that way we have a little bit of money and leeway until our we start making the money, because that's not supposed to go out that direction. All right, come on, get in here. There we go. And it got me acting like I've never done this before. But we're gonna go get to mowing, and oh hey, I should probably connect the PTO. There we go. That's kind of important. All right, let's hope this endeavor pays off, because I don't know if it will, and I am very nervous about it. Now, I didn't expect it because they're pretty close in horsepower, but this little Massey, it's handling this Vermeer mower pretty darn well. All right. Oh yeah, okay, I am hitting the right button. So we're about done. Then we're gonna go jump into John Deere, get everything windrowed up, and then we'll start baling with that new Massey wrapper, or baler wrapper combo, however you want to call it, after we get done doing these little tiny bits. I think if we just hit it from right about like this, we'll probably get all of it. Probably. I'll probably miss some. Just, yep. Called it. All right. We are done mowing. Let's wrap you up, turn you off. Okay. Now, let's go see if we can make some money. We'll start making money. All right. I am kind of curious on how well... Oh, come on. Gotta pay attention to where the windrow is. I'm kind of curious on how well this bale wrapper is going to do, because I've never used one like this. Well, I've used one like this, but the one that I used was not a Massey, and I'm really curious on how well they do. So time will tell. Let's see if you know, hopefully we don't have too many issues, but yeah, I hope that this is a well-placed investment And it should be a well-placed investment just for the pure and simple fact of now we have the ability to do some baling contracts as well as bale our own hay. So, yeah. But, guys, I'm going to wrap this up as I wrap up a bale. Well, a couple things have happened. We're live. We did a soybean harvest. And, did some contracts. And, I may have bought a few things. Yeah. Oh, we are slowly making this farm ours. I am happy about that. Oh, so happy. Shut this off. Yeah, I may have went a little spending crazy, but guys, we got ducks. We got ducks. I'm glad we were able to, you know, use some of the wheat that we got in our initial harvest to feed these ducks. But speaking of wheat and barley, it's the final day to plant them. I think we need to get to going. Now, if you guys can't tell, we bought a little New Holland skid steer. That way we could bring our pallets in here and move them. Because, well, for some odd reason they don't want to go up there. I think they're too heavy or something. I don't know. But now that I've thought about it, we should probably move the pickup up to, you know, the place where we're going to be doing the planting. And I think... I'm not 100% sure. But I think we're going to go back to the same place where we harvested our wheat before. Is right up our barley. Or wheat before, but now we're going to be putting barley in the ground. So we'll be coming in here, planting some barley. That reminds me, I need to keep my eye out for a sprayer. And since we have all the fertilizer and everything else, we can also fertilize our grass field, which will be very nice. Now, the planter that we got is a Great Plains drill. Nice, big, but doesn't take much horsepower, which is very nice on this farm because we don't have anything that has the high horsepower yet. We're gonna need it, especially considering the fact of the hills. Yeah, the hills are really steep, I guess you could call them. Yeah, sometimes they feel like they're nearly vertical. Yeah, I'm gonna go get this drill filled up, and then we're gonna get to planting. The great part about these little, I don't know what you call them, whatever they are, this seed box or pro box, whatever their name is. Okay, I don't remember it. They're reusable. Yeah. And if you do it correctly, you don't even need to use forks. It will you're able to just go and attach directly to them, which is very, very nice. Don't even have to worry about getting it right. Nothing like that. Very well done. I like them. They work very well for the things that we do around here. Man, how much does this hold? Okay. Okay, we're full on that. All right. Good to know. Good to know. We'll put this one down right here. We'll go grab our fertilizer and get our fertilizer in there. The wonderful part about this planter, it's a little bit faster than one we would have had. Okay. And to be fair, it's a lot bigger. It's a lot wider. So it is definitely going to be saving us time and, well, trips around the field. We'll be able to get things done a lot faster and, well, less painfully. Now, I wonder, since our neighbor went and let us rent that grass field. I wonder if our neighbor right over here will let us rent this field. Oh. Hello. That has a lot of rocks in it. I don't have a rock picker. Yeah, maybe we won't rent that ground. Yeah, no. We're definitely not gonna rent that ground. I can't afford a rock picker right now on top of renting ground. We are quickly, and I mean very quickly, finishing up this field. Yeah, I kind of figured we would. I didn't have too high of hopes that it would, you know, take very long to do it, but I've been doing a little bit of thinking, and by a little bit, I mean a very, very little, and I think we might just rent that ground. Yeah, I think we're gonna give him a call, see how much it is to rent it, and maybe we can get lucky. I don't know. I hope we can. I don't know. Let me go make a call. It really must be our lucky day. Like, we were able to go ahead, buy all this stuff, and start renting the ground right next to us. Now, I just need to go. Oh, and we were able to buy a brand new, like, really wide rock picker. So it really is our lucky day. So I'm gonna go pick all these rocks, and we'll be right back. Okay, so I might have misjudged how long this is gonna take. Yeah, we just filled up the rock picker for the first time, and now we're gonna go back to finish off the field because we're still not done. Yeah, it's almost 3 hours later, or maybe it is 3 hours later. I don't know. I feel like I've been picking rocks for my whole life. Yeah. But you know what? It is what it is. We don't have much left. Okay, you can say that. You know, we just got our soil information back because, well, I don't have the equipment for that, and what did I bump into? Oh. What? Yeah. Best driver in farm, Seb. Totally knew those were there. But we got our soil information back, and, well, let's be honest here. It's really good. Okay. Like, I want to say it's like 107%. So we may end up not even planting this field today. We may end up saving it for some oats. But we still need to, you know, go put some lime down on it and get everything done. But we can do that whenever we want over winter. So I think we're going to call it there, guys. Yeah. Somehow we ended up spending over $100,000 today. I don't know how. I really wish I knew how. Oh yeah, because I improved the farm. Yeah. I should probably get a secretary, you know, somebody to or an accountant, somebody to tell me that I don't need to buy the things that I want to buy. Wait, why did I hook up this way? Oh yeah, because I'm just gonna go put it in the barn over there. I gotta catch you up on some stuff. We got our fields planted. We have oats over there, I believe, wheat, soybeans in that backfield over there. We have corn over by the big barn, And we may have made a couple new fields. Yeah. Uh-huh. We tore up all the pasture land for the cattle. You know, once we get cattle, we'll just look at this as kind of a, you know, giving them more food. But right now, we're making grass. We're growing grass in here because, well, we need more grass. But we're not going to be doing any of our stuff today. Well, we might, but I have to spend all afternoon finishing up a contract that we started on a stream. And yeah, it's going to take all afternoon. You guys will see here in a bit. As you guys can see, this whole entire field is hay. We need to bale it because, well, there's a $25,000 contract, and, well, if you guys just look at the top right-hand corner, you can tell that we need money. Quit honking at me. Fine, I'll get the baler off the road. Dear Lord. So yeah, we're gonna be baling a lot today. Guys, like today's video, hit that thumbs up, consider subscribing, and we're gonna get to baling. Maybe we'll have time to make some silage bales off our other grass field. Huh. One can hope, right? So we just finished our first headland, and we have made 11 bales. Huh. And we're about to drop our 12th. Yeah. Oh, wow. Mistakes were made. Oh, it's gonna be so many trips down to the bale sale point. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, 25 grand for me. It's 25 grand. Oh, we need the 25 grand. It'll be okay. Oh, so many bales. So little time. Well, we just dropped off our 20th bale. So we know we're going to at least have to do probably 2 loads of bales. And, yeah. I think we're underestimating this. Because, yep, this is yielding way better than I thought it would. Oh, it's going to be fun. So much fun. But the paycheck should make it worth it, hopefully. I'm not saying it will, but it'll be nice. We'll be able to keep our head above water and, you know, make it to where we don't owe everybody money because, you know, we can't pay it. Can't pay it, but I mean, we can't pay any of our bills. Okay? So, yeah, there's a bonus to everything. You know, sometimes you gotta suffer just to make it by. You know, the one thing I will never get used to is how steep some of these hills are. They just feel like they're nearly vertical. Whew. Oh, it's kind of creepy going up a hill and all you see is the sky. And just nothing. Yeah. I'm not a fan. Definitely not a fan. We are almost halfway done. And, well, that was our 41st bale. So, we're going to end up with probably 4 loads of bales to take to the sell point. Yeah, I think we're going to be putting a couple miles on the tractor today. Whew. Man, I'm okay with it. They're paying us very well for it. But, I don't know if the John Deere is going to be able to handle it. And just like that, we have finished up something that I thought we weren't going to finish today. Haha. We are finally done baling. And I am afraid to look at the amount of bales that we baled. Oh, how many is it? 70. Whew. Yep. Or actually, technically 71 because we dropped 1 and then we reset the counter. So that means we have 4 loads of bales to do. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, I guess there's no time like the present. Well, after I found my bale trailer. Yeah. I should probably, you know, remember where things are at. But yeah, I tend to forget where I put things. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Ha! I found it. Yes. Now it's time to go have some fun. Once I, you know, get everything hooked up. There we go. Now it's time to have some fun. All right, well, this is one load. We are, come on. 46% transported. Okay. So next the last 2.5 loads should be purely for profit, I think. Maybe. Yeah, roughly something like that. So we should be able to make a fairly decent amount of money today, I would say. Well, I would hope. Oof, that curb is really unforgiving. Ugh, leave me alone, curb. All right, let's go grab the rest of these bales. So, you know how I'm usually wrong whenever it comes to counting? Yeah, I was definitely wrong today. I forgot this holds 24, so we actually only have 3 loads of bales to transport. Yeah, we've already gotten rid of the other one, or the second load. Put that fence back up. Always shut the gate. Shut it. Shut gate. Are you gonna shut? Well, I guess the gate won't shut. Oh well. But we're gonna go take this third one to the animal sale barn and get it sold off and see how much money we made. Well, extra. And then we're going to finish the contract, get paid our 25 grand or something like that, and actually have enough money to sustain the farm for a little bit longer. Because, well, I think we got to wait till July, if I remember correctly, to sell our soybeans. And, well, let's be honest, soybeans usually sell for a decent price, so let's hope we can hit it at the peak of the market and get the maximum amount of profit, because we need all the money we can get. Oh, there we go. Now we're starting to make some profit. How much are we gonna make? Ooh, $21,000 extra. Okay, go into here, collect our bales. All right, now we have $59,000 to our name. So, hey, I'll take it. But with that one, guys, we're gonna call it good. It's getting late, so yeah, time to call it quits. Hello, and welcome to Valley the Old Farm. Today, I'm realizing that I shouldn't gamble, because on a live stream, I said I was gonna gamble and hope that a harvester would show up on the used market that we could afford, and well, it hasn't. And yeah, we're gonna lose big today. The soybeans are gonna help absorb some of the hit, but I was hoping to be able to use the soybeans to pay off a lot of our loan, but it looks like that is not gonna be the case today. We're actually gonna go further in debt. So that gamble has truly backfired. Well, if you like today's video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And let's go figure out how much money we lost on this gamble. Oh, big money, big money. Come on, we need all the money we can get. Come on. Big money, big money. No whammies. No whammies. 171, 409, that's not bad. $12,000 environmental score reward. Okay, we can take that. You know, we might be able to get away with getting a combine for this price and kind of lessen the blow. It's not going to be the combine that I want, but it's going to be the one that we can afford. Well, you win some, you lose some. Let's go, let's just go rip the band-aid off. Now, we also have an additional 4,535 liters of soybeans, which at this point we need to sell everything that we can sell. That way we can hopefully get a forever combine instead of just a for now combine. An additional $29,000 roughly. I'll take it. I'll take it. We need all the help we can get. Oh, it's really slim pickings for combines right now. Dear Lord. All right. I guess it's time to bite the bullet. Let's go. Let's go figure out what combine we get. Well, we had to get a $50,000 loan, so that way, you know, we could stay afloat till we can get our silage and everything sold off. Hopefully that'll be enough. If we have to keep taking out a loan, you know, to pay for the loan and to pay for the lease, that'll be fine. We should be able to get enough silage this year to hopefully pay off our debt, but we kind of won, I guess you could say. It's a bigger combine than what we had. It's definitely a bigger header than what we have. It's a lot newer, and apparently that little thing down there, yeah, it's gonna help me tune the harvester, so that way, you know, I can get a little bit of a better yield, is what I was told. And we got this little transport trailer as well. Let's be honest, the roads are kind of narrow here, so we're gonna go jump in the case, pick this header up, and we're gonna get to harvesting. Yeah, because well, we need to get that done. The brakes really suck on this. Oh, yep, forgot I need to unfold it. Unfold. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, it helps if I connect everything that needs to be connected. Hello? Please don't tell me you're already broken. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, all right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, ha ha! I figured it out. We're getting a better yield than we did last year. Considerably better. Okay. And this combine's able to do a little bit faster. Okay. All right. All right. You know what? I'm happy with this. I will take it. Now, hopefully this is a this is an ooh. We may need to do a little bit of dirt work here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to do a little bit of dirt work. Yeah, definitely gonna need to be able to do a little bit of dirt work. Hopefully this will be enough wheat to, you know, feed our ducks all year long, but I don't know. At the rate they're eating right now, whew, it may be a little bit difficult keeping food on their dinner plate. They may end up having to go to our dinner plate. Wow. You know, when I was talking to that guy at the dealership, I really thought that we would you know, be able to handle this header. When he said should, I thought he was confident in the fact that it should be able to handle this header. I'm starting to think that wasn't quite the issue. I might have been bamboozled a little bit. Oh, it looks like I can't take it back now. Oh, well, first load of barley is in the books. We should probably get, I'd say, another couple thousand liters off of the field. Hopefully this will be enough to get our ducks through the year. I can't see why it wouldn't, but you never know. But after we're done with this field, we're going to move over to our oat field and get that taken care of. So we ended up with 13,892 liters of barley. That should be enough. Yeah, I think it'll be enough. Hopefully. But our combine's already filled to the brim with oats. All right. Don't run over any ducks. So we're going to go run out to the road, get that unloaded, get the tractor off the road, and then get back to combining. So we've already filled up the John Deere once. We're about 60% full on it right now, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna fill it up a third time because yeah, we still have quite a bit left to harvest. I did not expect this kind of yield, but I am perfectly okay with it because oats usually sell for a high price. So the more oats that we can get, the better off we'll be. And well, right now we need all the money we can get. Okay. I did not expect to get another 10,000 liters off of the field, but we got 10,000 liters. We had a wonderful yield. I'm excited. Like, we might actually break even. Well, now that I'm saying that, we're probably not going to break even, but there's hope. Okay. And that's the dangerous part. But I think we're going to call it quits here, guys. It is lunchtime and I am hungry. That math doesn't look right. All right. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna run this risk. Thank the good Lord we did all of those contracts and got all that money. Yes! I'm gonna make a lot more cash. Yes, bye. I went and I rented a swather, a square baler, and a wrapper that wraps 240s. Yeah. Oh, and thanks to the new update, our old mechanical bale mover, yeah, it doesn't work. It likes to fly around and fling me every which direction. So we're going with auto load. Yeah, we need to. But guys, we're gonna see if we can make 100 grand today. Because, well, 100 grand would be nice to have. Yeah, if you guys like today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up. New around here, consider subscribing. And we're gonna get into these contracts. You guys go and look. We have contracts on 92, 83, 84, and 86. Okay, they're all fields that are relatively close to the house. So, you know, I won't have to be doing too much running around. But we're gonna kind of do this in stages. All right, we're gonna start at 92, work our way down to 83, 84, and 86. We're gonna get them all mowed. Then we're gonna go bale them. Then we're gonna wrap them, and then we're gonna transport them. Hopefully, we are gonna have enough time to do this today. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't, but you never know. Okay, so I guess best way to get started is to, you know, actually turn it on and start mowing. Oh, I hope this plan works. Oh, you have no idea how much I hope this plan works. let's get to it. It's gonna be a long day. That is one field down and 3 to go. So we're starting over here on 83. We're just gonna pretty much just mow it all, get it nice and windrowed together. Then we're gonna come back, bale it, wrap it, and then, you know, finish out these contracts. So, I mean, this isn't gonna be really that entertaining, guys. So I'm probably just gonna fast forward till we start doing something else, or we get to the big field and I start whining and complaining about, you know, why am I doing this? Whichever one comes first, I don't know. Well, that's one way to spend a whole entire morning. Yeah, it took all morning to mow all of these fields. Oh, dear Lord. All right, let's hope that baling and wrapping is going to be faster. I mean, I don't see why it shouldn't be faster, but I don't know the speed of that wrapper. Okay. Yeah, I'm you know what? I might fit through that bridge. Let's go try it out. I mean, I totally didn't cut through my field to get over to that field. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, dang it. All right. Well, I guess I gotta cut through my field again. All right, so I'm gonna go get the John Deere hooked up to the K-brand baler, and we're gonna go get to baling. I wonder how many bales we're gonna get off all of these. And the best part is I rented that baler, so now we should be able to bale up all of our straw as well. And depending on the best time to sell, we could, or where prices are, I should say, we could end up actually selling off our straw bales today too. Oh, I cannot tell you how happy I am right now to be back to doing some square bales. I don't have to stop all the time. Oh, this is gonna be nice for the little bit that it's gonna last. I mean, we're not gonna be able to do this all the time. Maybe sometime in the future we'll be able to upgrade. But as for right now, this is only cost effective because we are doing some contracts. But I mean, we're able to go at 11 miles an hour, so hopefully we should be able to get all this baled up a little bit quicker than we were able to. Oh, come on. Oh, this tractor's struggling with these hills. Then we're able to mow. So hopefully it's all right. And we'll be able to go back through, pick up all the little pieces that we missed because, well, that's just extra cash. All right, so I went and ended up having to get a different oh, hey, I need to drop the pickup header. A different baler because, well, the pickup width on that K brand was absolutely garbage. And they said that the pickup width for this Massey should be a little bit better. So we're gonna give it a shot and see how well it handles these windrows, because these are not your normal size windrows. Okay, they have 18 meters worth of grass in just a single windrow. Okay, these windrows, like, look at them. Look at them. They are rubbing on the bottom of the tractor. Okay, they're big. They are massive. So hopefully this baler will be able to handle it just a little bit better. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to get all this done today. But we do have rain in the forecast, so that does mean that I am going to go and hook up to the wrapper, go out, wrap all the bales that I can. Hopefully I don't have to wrap throughout the night, but I will probably see you guys again in the morning because, well, it's gonna take a really long time to you know, wrap 115 bales. That's only half of them. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in the morning whenever we go finish off our contracts and get everything picked up. Oh, it is a wonderful new day. Oh, look at that. I have more mowing to do. And for some odd reason, this didn't grow? Huh. That's weird. Anyways, we're gonna go turn on this trailer. We're gonna start selling off, or not selling off, but taking all of these bales. Ooh, that's... There we go. Now it looks right. We're gonna go start taking all of these bales and getting them to the places that they need to go, so that way we can get paid the money that we're owed. Because that took way longer than it should have. Oh, dear Lanta. And I never actually even looked. Are any of my crops ready to grow? Or not grow, but ready to go? Because I just remembered I might have to buy a corn header. Huh. Crap. Well, 2 loads in, we have completed 2 contracts and sold excessive amounts of bales. So I guess there's a bonus on that. Now we just need to go figure out how much we need to deliver off of our other field back to the biogas plant. I could have swore that the oh, maybe they're okay. I thought 3 of them went to the biogas plant. Huh. Oops. My bad. Hopefully we have enough bales now. Wait, actually, I know for a fact we have enough bales because I just checked and, well, we completed all 3 and we've only taken 2 loads. I mean, granted, it's a really long drive time, but I mean, we could potentially end up with a lot of excess silage bales. Huh. I won't say no to that. That's a lot of free extra money. Wow. Guys, we're gonna end up with a lot of extra bales because that was just 61%. And that's 1 load. I know for a fact we have more than 1 load out there. Whew. Okay. So we're just gonna go load up 1 more load of silage bales for this contract, and then we should be done with the contract and sell a little bit extra. And then we're going to go pick up all the rest of the bales and take them all to the house and let them fully ferment and make it to where we can actually make a pretty decent chunk of change. Well, in January when it's time to sell our bales of silage. So I'm 69, nice. But I'm gonna go get these bales picked up and I'll see you guys when we sell them off. Woohoo! Oh, and we didn't get them all. Come on, come on, come on, we gotta sell them all. Gotta sell them all. I'm not, I already have more bales than I need. All right. Okay, so we're at $89,000. And we're at $159,000. Guys, we've made over $100 grand to pay back towards our loan. Okay, and that's not counting the amount of extra grass bales that we have. Guys, I just spent 48 hours busting my butt to pay off this loan, and I think it might have worked out. surprisingly enough, it worked out. Huh. Well, guys, I'm going to go pick up all of the extra bales, and then I'm going to go put them at the house, get them all to where they can ferment up, and I'm going to go take a nap because it's been a long couple days. Now, today is going to be a very, very busy day. We went and kept this swather around because I knew that the grass in the cattle pen would be ready today. So, I figured, you know what, keep it around. We'll be able to get our mowing done a little bit quicker. Everything will already be windrowed. That'll save us a step. And yeah, because we're going to need all the time-saving efforts that we can today because we need to mow, bale, and harvest our soybeans and our corn because, yeah, everything's ready to go and we need to get it done as soon as possible because I don't want it to wither away. Also, if you guys were paying attention in the last video, I bought a couple pallets of clothing on the used vehicle market. Don't ask me how they were on the used vehicle market. I don't know. Somehow somebody thought they were used vehicles or whatever. But we should be able to sell them for a really, really good profit. So I bought 8 of them. We're going to keep our hands on them and wait till the high point to sell them. And once that high point gets here, we're going to go sell them off and try and make way more money than it costs us. Because remind you guys, it only cost us $108,000 to buy them. And we can potentially sell them for $250,000. So I would say it's a win-win, and it'd be smarter to hold on to them for right now. We'll go a little bit farther in debt, picking up a corn header, but it'll be fine. Now, I know what you guys are going to say. Okay, so just hear me out. I think we're going to keep this swather. Okay, I know we're renting it right now. But I am more than willing to pay the rental fee for it, and also I am more than willing to pay the hour, like the charge for every hour of operation that we put on it until we can afford to buy it, because this swather is saving us so much time by being able to windrow and mow at the exact same time. I think that this will save us money in the long run and make it to where we can get every mowing and every baling contract that we do done 10 times faster. We may end up keeping the square baler as well and selling our baler. I haven't made up my mind on that one yet, because we'll still have to drive around and wrap the bales, but who knows? It's kind of a catch-22. But we're almost done. And you guys are probably wondering how I got this header in here through those tiny gates. I'll show you here in a second when we're done. It's not the safest or the nicest on the equipment, but it gets the job done. And right now, I just want that. I know the eggs aren't accepted there. Okay, it's not my fault. Shush. That's just where the eggs are laid. But you know what? I'm just all about getting it done right now. So I really don't care. Now, I told you guys that this isn't the safest nor the nicest way to do this, but it gets the job done. You know, I just take off the bucket and I just start pushing. It's not nice to the equipment. Tractor kind of struggles with it with them tires, but you know what? A little bit of a bald spot ain't gonna hurt things. And plus, we're on dirt, guys. I don't think it's gonna rub off too much of the tires. So I checked the moisture on the soybeans. They're still a little damp from the morning dew. So we're gonna go get all this grass baled up. If you guys look up at the top right hand corner, we're a little down on cash, and that is because, well, I went and I sold the mower and the windrower and bought a corn header. I'll show you guys that here in a little bit, but for right now, I'm gonna go struggle up these hills and get all of this grass baled, and then we'll probably wait to wrap them until probably tonight after we're done harvesting, just because I mean it's wrapping. It doesn't take much and you can easily do it by the light, so not much to worry about. So we're done baling. We just got the John Deere filled up with fuel. We're gonna run over here. We're gonna start harvesting our soybeans, and once we get over here I'll show you guys the new corn header. I went with a case this time. You know, I didn't go with anything off-brand, but it's a nice little 8-row header. I think it should be able to handle that terrain over there in that field pretty well, because I mean, you guys have seen it. It's not the greatest, but I right now am hoping that this soybean field yields way better than it did last time, because, well, I want money, and soybeans are a wonderful source of income. But we're gonna go. This John Deere turned off. Jump in the case and get to work. Oh, these hills are gonna be the death of me. Holy crap. I don't want to have to upgrade our combine again, but we may end up having to. I don't want to go with the smaller header either. Bigger header means, you know, less time on the field. You know, we got a year to, you know, figure out how we're going to get that done. But, right now we're just going to focus on getting our debt paid off. And if we're able to afford it later on, we'll definitely upgrade the combine. But, we need to upgrade all of our equipment all around, because we need a little bit more horsepower to get up some of these hills. I am pretty sure by looking at the map, we're yielding better than what we did last time. You know, there's still some spots where it's not as great, but there's a lot more really dark green. And I'll be honest, I'm okay with having a lot more of that dark green, because that means more crop, okay? And having more crop is always a good thing. You can never have too much crop. Oh yeah, give me that dark green right there. Got that wonderful yield going on. Oh, it's so nice. It is so nice. Oh, hey, I should probably pay attention to my fill level. Yeah, that's filling up quicker than I thought it would. Without even going and checking in the books, I know for a fact that this is definitely a record-setting harvest, okay? This is what we needed, and I am all for it. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, I can't wait to see how the corn turns out. Oh, that corn should, in theory, do really well. So, yeah, I'm happy about this so far. So, we're done with our soybeans. We ended up with another almost 6,000 liters. So we got a couple thousand more than what we did last time. We ended up having a, how do I say this? Little breakdown? Yeah. A upper atmosphere breakdown. And, kind of had to fix things, but we are back, and it is 2:40 in the afternoon. And well, we need to get this field done, because I don't want to be harvesting in November. Hopefully we still have enough cash to get us through till I think everything is really ready to go in January. But yeah, I don't know. I hope so, but you never know. So we're gonna go worry about January when January comes. And I'm gonna go, oh, back it up. Oh, I hate short trailers. They turn so sharp. Why must you turn so sharp? There we go. Get this unfolded. let's get this header on here and get to harvesting some corn. I'm finding that this little header, however, even though the fact that it is small, it's only a 8 row, it is quite easy to line up and not miss anything with. And I greatly appreciate that because, well, we all know, as I say that, I missed 2. This is why I just need to shut up half the time. I don't know about you guys, but there's something oddly terrifying at driving on the side of this hill. I'm pretty sure combines are not supposed to be running at that angle. Oh, I'm gonna roll this thing on this hill. I'm gonna roll this thing on the hill. And I am missing crop again. Yep, no, it's just time to be quiet. So we are done with the corn harvest, as you guys can see. We got 14,952 liters, and I'm very how do I want to say this? Happy with it. Okay, I did not expect to get almost 15,000 liters of corn, so that is a bonus. I will gladly take it. I don't know if we're gonna need corn for the pigs. We may end up saving it. I don't know. But I do need to get to wrapping these bales. So we're gonna call it there for now, guys. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Valley, the old farm. Now, today we're gonna be going through a lot of time. Right now, we need to go sell our eggs. They are the high points at the restaurant, but I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to sell there because there has been a few problems selling there. It's not because I did anything there, I swear. But, we're gonna go get those sold off somewhere at least. And then we're gonna go get some straw baled up and then fly through time. And then get to January and get everything else sold off that needs to get sold off. So we're getting out of debt today. Let's go do it. If you guys like today's video, make sure you really you're gonna stop. Okay, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Consider subscribing. And with that, let's go make some money. All right, pizzeria. It is because the restaurant didn't want our eggs. I don't know why, but they didn't. So we're selling them off over here. We're taking a little bit of a cut, but we should have, this should be enough money to make it a couple months. But yeah, no. Now we're gonna go bump into this building because I thought I was a little bit farther out than I was. We're gonna go get some baling done, which I don't really know if I'm gonna show you guys because, I mean, it's just baling. You guys have seen me do it a million times now. So I will probably show you guys how much bales we had, like we got from everything, like show you the pile, and that'll probably be it. But yeah, I'll probably be seeing you guys in January. So till then, just sit back, relax. For you, it's going to be an instant. For me, it's going to be a couple hours. So let's get to it. Okay, so we have gone through all of the time that we need to. Actually, I need to finish putting this barley away because we're actually going to need this trailer. Pretty much everything is ready to go right now. Barley isn't at, max price. I'm not gonna sell the barley because we have like 3,000 liters left. Oats are at a really good price, or they're at a fairly decent price. Okay, they're not top price, but they're close enough. They're within $60. Our corns, Not great, but is what it is. I will end up selling that. Value at all sell points. Probably go to the grain elevator because the restaurant is, you know, the restaurant. It's not working right. Silage is for really great price. Hay is going good. I don't. Yeah, we'll sell off the hay too, and we'll sell off most of our straw. So, anything else? No, that should be everything. So yeah, we're we're gonna be really busy today, guys. If you can't tell, we're gonna get up to the top of this hill, go over to the John Deere, unhook from this trailer, and actually no, we may just start off by selling off all of our bales. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Just get the bales sold because we already have the John Deere hooked up to the bale trailer. Sounds like a smart move if you ask me. Let's start off with the straw. Yeah, straw will be a good place to start. All right, so we're selling off our final little bit of straw. I decided to keep back, I think it was 6 bales for our garden. And we are up to $95,388. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a really, really good day. Now after we sell our grass, we might have enough to, I don't know, we might have enough to maybe get a better ooh, you stupid driver, you could have just kept going. To have a better transport tractor, you could say, a little bit more power, a lot faster. If you guys don't know which tractor I'm talking about, I'm looking at getting a JCB just to have for like transport and stuff. We may transition out of, you know, the John Deere and kind of having just every little random piece of equipment into having, you know, a singular brand with just a couple oddballs. I don't know yet. What do you guys think about that? Because I would really like to get some Massies. We haven't ran a Massey farm in a really long time, and I kind of want to do it. So I ended up not selling the hay right away. I saw that I hadn't picked up our silage bales out of the cow pen yet, and well, I picked up all of our silage bales that need picked up, and we ended up making enough money to get to $315,259. Yeah, I think it's time that we go and instead of making a right turn, we're gonna make a left turn. We're gonna go over here to the shop, and we're gonna repair the John Deere and sell the John Deere and buy a Massey, because I was looking at the John Deere. The John Deere is supposed to have like 305 horsepower or something like that, and well, the JCB that we were looking at only has like 340, 350. So we're gonna go with a bigger and better Massey that has like 400. Yeah, let's get this repaired and we'll get it sold off. So we decided to go with a Massey 8S 8740. It's like 405 horsepower. It's a little souped up, and we repainted our trailer. But now we shouldn't have nearly the problems that we had beforehand. And we have a nice new tractor now to go make enough money to pay off the loan, which I'm pretty sure we'll do today. Actually, I'm not even pretty sure. I guarantee that we will. Oh, it's gonna be a wonderful day. Let's get back to making some money. And with that load of silage, we officially have enough money to be out of debt. And actually, I think we have like 100 grand more. Yeah, so we're definitely going to be paying off the loan. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. And for the rest of the day, everything is going to be profit. And I tell you what, this Massey has saved a lot of time. Because, I mean, coming up this big hill right here, yeah, we were usually pulling about 5 miles an hour in the John Deere. Yeah, now we're doing it at 12, which is really nice. And with this load, we have now sold off, well, we've now sold off all of our silage, and we are at $238,747. Huh. Oh, it is a wonderful day. We actually have cash. I may end up going and getting a bigger trailer too, so we can transport more grain at once and make less trips. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. No, we're definitely gonna do that. We're definitely doing that. Now, I'm not saying I got rid of the other Massey for a newer, nicer, higher horsepower Massey, but that's what I did. And we got a new trailer. Yeah. This looks like a manure spreader because well, you can put a manure spreader on the back. So I figured, hey, dual purpose. Yes, I will take it. All right, let's get in here, change out the tractors that are hooked up to this, because I'll be honest, this farm tech is a little heavy for this little Massey. So yeah, we're gonna get everything loaded up, and come on, and then we're gonna go and get everything sold off and figure out the final tally. So I will see you guys when we have those numbers. Well, I think that was a very profitable year. For once, we actually turned a profit. We ended up at $293,412 on top of paying off our loan, buying 2 new tractors, and a new trailer. Guys, I'm excited at the places we can go now. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. What is up, everybody? We have updated to the new version of Valley of the Old Farm, and I don't think I hooked up my hoses. Hold on. Okay, hoses are hooked up. We need to get some plowing done. We've done a couple changes. Okay, we have gone through, paid off all of our loan, just like, I mean, you guys saw the video last time. Okay, we got everything paid off. We have a few new fields. We have 92, 63, and 56. Okay, we need those because, well, in the update and moving everything's over, we lost our grass field in the cattle pen, which is fine. It happens. Well, we lost bits and pieces of it. I just don't want to make it a full field again. But we need to get our fields plowed and get everything set up and ready to go plant. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. We are preparing for spring planting. Now, I went and spent a little bit of cash. I don't know why they parked it over here the way they did, but yeah, I got a potato planter because, well, you guys said that you want us to do pigs, so here we go. We're gonna start doing some taters, so that way we can feed our pigs. You guys suck so much. Oh well. Well, let's go plow up our cornfield. Yeah, it's cornfield, and see how everything else is faring over there by the pigs. We'll get this planter put up because, well, we can't use it till next month. And in all honesty, I kind of don't want to look at it till then. Now, since we are now renting field 56, we're going to go combine these fields together, get everything plowed up, make it all in the same plowed state, everything else, get everybody limed, get everything taken care of, and potentially look at maybe what this field will do. I don't know what field 55 should do, but I'll talk to the guy that goes around doing all the soil sampling and see what he thinks will happen with it. So yeah, till then though, I need to, well, drop this down, get it on the back. Well, we're done plowing up these fields. So I think it'll be time to go get the stone picker, and we may end up getting a little bucket for our other Massey, so we can keep all the stones and maybe crush up the stones and make some extra lime, because, well, we're gonna need a lot of lime. Yeah, and I looked at that field. I don't know yet. I haven't decided, but I'll make a decision before we're done for the day. Okay, so we have our little pile of stones here. We got our crusher. We got a weight. We got a bucket. We're ready to make some lime. So let's go pick up some stones and we'll get to making some lime. Okay, last thing we need to do is well, go lime everything. And as of right now, we're kind of low. We still have all of our lime that we bought a while back over there, but we have the rocks, we have this crusher. So let's make some lime, you know, save a little bit of cash. That reminds me, we also have some clothes. I don't remember when. Oh no, I thought this was. Oh, this is about to get really awkward. All right. I thought this tilted forward. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. I forgot to hook up the I forgot to hook up the hoses. My bad. There we go. Yeah, I knew something was off. See, there we go. Now it should work. But guys, we're gonna go make some lime, and we'll be back once we're done turning all this rock into lime. So I just went and looked, and our clothes aren't gonna be ready till May. So that's gonna be a nice little change. But until then, we need to go spread our lime around. See if we can, you know, go take care of some other fields. Also, hold on, before we get going, we're gonna go and we're gonna rent that field right over there because it has really good yield potential. And also, we're gonna go rent field 61, which is right over there in the corner. You can kind of see it, see the tip of it right over there. Yeah, we're gonna rent that one too, because I'll be honest, we need to make sure that we have a lot, and I mean a lot, of feed if we are going to be doing pigs, because with enhanced animal system, dear Lord, are they voracious. Okay, they need more feed than you can expect. So I'm gonna go talk to those landowners, see if we can rent out that land, and then we'll take care of that land as well. You know, I figured we have so much, like so many fields that need to be done. It would just be smarter to rent out one of these spreaders and, you know, buy the lime that we need for it and use the spreader. I mean, as of right now, it's working out fairly decently. Whether or not this is going to be beneficial in the long run, I don't know. We're able to spread at a much faster rate and much wider width, but I don't know. We have a lot of land that still needs to be limed. Oh, we're going to be doing this all day long. I already did this once on stream, but apparently I forgot to save it. So here we are. We're going to redo it. We got most of our fields planted that need to be planted. We got sunflowers over here. Sunflowers in that little field right next to the farm. We have potatoes back here. And, well, today we're going to be planting some corn. And I think some soybeans? Potentially. Or we may just plant all corn. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. But it is time for our little investment, you know, with the clothing, to finally pay off. Let's go see how much money we're going to make. So roughly $268,000, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now, let's go plant. Because, not like I haven't been doing enough planting lately. And we'll probably finish off the day mowing some grass. Yeah, definitely gonna be mowing some grass. Ooh, pickup gets so squirrely. Oh, dear Lord. I swear I'm the best driver in Farm Sim. I swear. We've already done this once. And I'll be honest, I don't feel like doing it again. But I did see that there is a sale. And, well, I bought a cedar. Yeah, I bought a Kinsey. Now we get to run off liquid fertilizer, which is okay, I guess. And once I get up over here and get the hoses attached, there we go. Now I should be able to move a lot easier. We should be able to get this planting done a lot faster and not have as many troubles, because that other planter that we have, it's really heavy, and it gets to be a handful trying to turn around with it. Let's get this bad boy filled up. 3 pro boxes later, and I feel like I'm just making a mess over here. Probably because I am. But we're also gonna go take our front weight, drop it off over here. We'll come over here, grab this little extra tank, and yeah, run a little bit of extra liquid. Okay, I went too far. Run a little bit of extra liquid fertilizer. Then get the planter filled up and get to going. Now, if you guys don't know about this little pallet right here, it holds like 6,000 liters of liquid fertilizer. Somehow. Don't ask me how, but it's part of the game. And like $9,000. So if you want to buy a lot of liquid fertilizer in a short amount of time, but yet you don't want to have a bunch of pallets laying around, there you go. Here's a wonderful option for it. All right, we are full. Let's get this bad boy unfolded. Get our covers back on. Let's get to planting. Did I need a planter this big? No. Is it nice that I have a planter this big? Yes. Oh, dear Lord, it's so nice. I mean, I mean, she's a little heavy going up the hills, but we're getting so much work done. I don't even care. Oh, it's so nice. You know, if I wanted to, I could set one of these out, and then I'd have a line to follow, and I would be max width every time, which I may do. I don't know yet. You know, I'm not saying I forgot something, but I'm pretty sure I forgot to plow this field up and get rid of the rocks. My bad. We will I guess we'll you know, go through and, you know, have rocks in the field this time, and we'll get rid of them next time, because we'll have to plow up after planting all this corn in here. So yeah, we'll just pick them up next go round. How's that sound? No, I was talking to one of my buddies, and they told me that if you go and do, like, if you go and you spray your weeds, you have a loss to your total crop, I guess. So we're gonna try something out. We only have one field with weeds right now, at least, and we're gonna go. We're just gonna, you know, use a weed eater or a weeder, whatever you want to call it. Hopefully this will work. I don't know. I've never used one. I think you're supposed to use it on the first grow stage. But let's see how well this works out. It still should count as weeded. It appears to be removing them. So yeah. Let's run this through this field and see, compare yields maybe. I don't know how we're gonna compare them. We may just have to do a little 2-year study and do sunflowers in this field again next year, and then just spray it next year. I don't know how else we could do that. So yeah, I'm gonna go get rid of all the weeds in this field. Then we can, yeah, I think after that we're gonna need to start mowing, because all of our grass is ready, and I'll be honest, we're gonna need money, because as far as I know, all of our crops right now are gonna be going to the pigs once we get pigs. So yeah, I think we're gonna be making our money on silage and feeding all of our crops to our pigs. Well, come to find out, it doesn't matter, because, well, some of our weeds are already too far grown to be removed. Yeah. As you can see, some of them are too far grown, which is weird because they're all showing up as first stage. So I don't exactly know what's going on, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to go dump out whatever herbicide or fertilizer we have left in the sprayer from fertilizing all of our fields, and put some herbicide in there and go spray it. It's just easier that way. Oh, all right. All of our crops are planted, taken care of. Now it's time to do the one thing that I feel like we are really good at. Mowing grass. And making some silage bales. All right. Oh, come on. Turn on. Why won't you turn? Oh, hoses, I think. Maybe. Potentially. Yep. Hoses. It's weird. I don't remember disconnecting those. Oh well. But Guys, you've seen me do this a million times. So I'm gonna go cut all this grass, get some silage bales made up. Next time you see us, it will most likely be harvest time. It's time to harvest. Yeah. Those fields that we bought a little while ago, yeah, they're ready to go. So we're gonna start on our our journey to getting pigs, I guess is what you could call it. Yeah. This road's so bumpy. I don't know why we're doing this, but this is what we're doing now. And yeah, I'm so excited for it if you can't tell. Now, pretty much I think all we're going to be doing is harvesting and potentially mowing. Because yeah, this field is definitely ready. And silage is going to be our main source of income. And holy mother of... Dear Lord, this semi is loud. But we're going to go get to harvesting. If you guys like today's video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And with that, we're going to get into it. Oh, it is a fine line you get to walk whenever you're going up these hills with this header. It is very picky on the height that it has to be at to actually harvest the crop. And the fact of having an older combine that doesn't just, you know, follow the ground, and I have to control the height that it's at. Yeah, it's a little tricky. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little tricky. But if you guys look at the yield map, I mean, this field is doing exceptionally well. I am pleasantly surprised. You know, we did what we could to take care of the field and to get the field up to par. And I think we did a good job at that. Well, I couldn't have planned that any better if I tried. 98% off of one headland. You know what? Those are perfect numbers if you ask me. Oh, don't you tell me. Oh, we're just too far away. Yeah, I totally knew that. You know, I totally didn't think we were... Oh, come on. Oh, I can't wait till we can upgrade this combine. We may not need a better... May not need a better header, but we definitely need a combine that's a little bit newer, has a little bit better brakes. Eventually we'll get one. Eventually. Just like that, guys, we are done. Well, with this field, at least. What was the yield? Actually, I haven't even looked. It looks like that is actually almost full. So we almost got like 30,000 liters or 40? 41,289 liters of wheat. Okay, I forgot that we had wheat in here. So we're going to go dump this off, and then we will move over to what's that field number? 61, just right across the driveway, like right over there. So I'm gonna go dump off our feed, and we're gonna go harvest our barley, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that looks like barley. So yeah, kind of a fun day, not gonna lie. Oh, yep, nope, never mind. We're driving through the grass field. I forgot about that road. It is dangerous. All right. Dropped off our wheat. Oop. Oh, I hate this header. Come on. Stick to the ground a little bit better, please. Thank you. Why must you be such a pain in the rear? Looks like we're actually getting a fairly decent yield whenever I'm not, you know, running over the crop. But yeah, I think this is gonna go well. I think this is gonna go very well. We're gonna have hopefully some extra crop, and come to find out, there is a way that we could make some pig food without having to grow all of this stuff And we'll also have some extra stuff to sell off from there. So, I don't know. We have a little bit to decide, but we may be buying a mill. You guys know what I'm talking about? Let me know down in the comments below if you think we should get it. I think we should, but whether or not you guys are gonna allow it, that's the question. Oh, come on. Oh, dear Lord. I did not want to buy a harvester now. Please don't make me have to buy a harvester now. Oh, come on. Come on, little guy, you can do it. Oh, dear Lord. Don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it. I'm gonna have to do it because the hill only gets worse towards the center. I don't want to buy a combine. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy a combine. This hill is it's just too much. That hurt the pocketbook so much. So we bit the bullet. Okay, we got a $450,000 loan. We got a Case IH axial flow 7250 with a 40-foot header. Yeah. It should be able to handle the hills. I'm just not happy about it. I didn't want to get a $450,000 loan. I liked being out of debt. Hopefully our silage this year will pay off what we made, you know, and hopefully make it to where we don't have to worry about this. All right, let's get it hooked up. The extra width is very, very nice on this. I mean, I can't be mad in general because, I mean, now I get to sit in a combine that still has that, like, brand new smell to it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Here comes the real test. Did we buy a combine that can handle these hills? I hope we did. Still gotta adjust the header, but we can do that on the fly if need be. Come on. You can do it, bud. Yeah, it does it. Oh, I let the header get up too tall. Come on. Thank you. It can do it just fine. I think if need be, we can I think we can still upgrade the horsepower for this combine, so that will be a nice little advantage. Yeah, it handled that hill just fine. We had to go a little slow, which is expected. I mean, that's a very, very steep hill. But yeah, I'm not happy that we had to do it, but I'm glad that we did. It's gonna be a lot less headache in the long run. I just didn't want to spend that much money. Oh well, it'll be all right. Well, I think that's gonna be it for the day. Yeah, I'm gonna go mow and sulk because I'm still a little bit salty about having to buy a new combine, even though it's a really nice combine and we needed to do it anyways, but I didn't want to do it right now. I wanted to, you know, actually pay for it with my own money, not have to go to the bank. Oh well, sometimes things don't work out the way you planned. I hate potatoes. Oh, how I hate potatoes. That really sucked. Oh, it sucks so much. Thank the good Lord it's done. Hello, and welcome to the Valley, the old farm. Now, today, it's potato day. And yes, guys, you can see my face. I was told by a couple people to try this out, so here we go. You could run away if you want. I don't blame you. Don't blame you one bit. But guys, we have potatoes to do. Yay! Yeah, it's gonna be a very starchy day. I don't have anything else because I'm so excited to get started. So let's get to it. Now, I will say this machine looks like a transformer. Oh, dear Lanta. How many bits and bobs do you need? Okay. Are we getting any crop? I feel like we're not getting any crop. Now we're getting crop? This is the first time I've actually used this machine, so, not exactly sure how it works. What's all needed? Okay. I think we got it all. I don't know. Oh, this machine's a little too big. Just a little bit too big for us. Yeah, we're running over some of our potatoes. Oh well, at the rate that we're going and the yield that potatoes usually get, we'll be fine. we can handle a couple smashed potatoes, okay? Oh, this is gonna be a long day. This is gonna be a very, very long day. I'm not excited. Well, I only made it enough to do what? 2 passes here, 1 short pass, 1 long half pass, and then 2 passes down there, and we're already full. I have a feeling we're gonna be making a lot of trips today. I really hope that we're gonna be able to use the mill, because, well, I'll be honest, this is gonna be a lot of potatoes, and I don't know how quickly the pigs are gonna go through them. Oh, I hope this is gonna be enough. I hope this is gonna be enough to tide us over until we can buy the mill, if you guys are gonna let me buy the mill. Ah, dear Lord. Okay, is what it is. And just like that, we have a full trailer. Gotta love it. We've only done, you know, roughly 3 headland passes. That's it. And I'll be honest, we're not doing them at a great width either. And we already have 45,000 liters of potatoes. I think I might have made a mistake planting this many potatoes, but you know what? I'll admit it. You know, I mistakes have been made. But we're gonna go. Ooh, come on. We're gonna go put these potatoes in this little loop shed. Okay, I still got a little bit more I can go. Let's try it this way. I can't even see this way. What about this way? Maybe? Yeah, there we go. That'll be fine. That should work, I think. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna dump them out on the ground. Not really worry about it too much. They're gonna be in here in storage, so not too much should go wrong, right? You know, that is, oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so maybe some can go wrong. You know what? It'll be fine. Okay, we'll learn. Okay, it'll be all right. It's 3 loads down. This is by far the most painful harvest I have ever done. So, you guys are gonna sit here, hang out with me, And let's make a little time lapse. How about it? Should we? Yeah, let's do it. You guys didn't think I was gonna make you sit through this whole harvest, did you? No, I just wanted you guys to suffer along with me for one load. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that as much as I'm enjoying this. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day. Very, very long day. I'll see you guys when we have a little bit more done. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun day. Well, here we are, an hour and a half in, and we've barely made a dent. I'd say we're 40% of the way done. Yeah. Oh, mistakes have been made. A lot of mistakes have been made. I went and grabbed the little front loader so that way we could kind of push up the potatoes a little bit, kind of get some more stored in here because, well, the door on this trailer likes to get caught on the ceiling. So yeah, I've just kind of been dumping in the center and working my way out, and then I'll go jump in with the little Massey and push everything up. I don't think we're gonna have enough storage room. I'll be honest. I really truly don't think we will. But if we don't, we have some of the other buildings like right over there. So maybe we can make that work. I don't know, but only time will tell. So let's get back to work. Well, 2 hours later, in one quick sanity break, we're about 75% done. Yeah. We're kind of running out of room in the hoop barn, but we might be able to make it work. I don't know yet. It's gonna be tight if we're gonna be able to make it all fit in there. All right, turn this around. No, I'm not giving you guys a choice anymore. We're gonna do the mill because I don't want to do potatoes ever again. Okay? Just putting that out there. I'm not doing this again. Okay. We are almost done. I think we have like 2 more passes. Three more passes. Somewhere around that many. And I have reached the point where I don't care if we run any of the potatoes over. Cause yeah, I'm slowly losing my mind. And I'm hoping that we can get this finished before the next 10th of an hour, because then we'll get charged again, and this will cost us even more money. Yeah, not happy about how long this has taken. The leasing costs are brutal. They're, oh dear Lanta. Okay, come on, last pass. Oh, finally. Well, guys, that was way more brutal than I expected it to be. So I'm gonna go get this harvester unloaded and get rid of it and hopefully never see it again. Because yeah, I'm not doing this again. Nope. We're gonna be avoiding some potatoes. We're gonna go plant some canola. Well, bale some straw, pick up some bales, and then plant some canola because, well, before everything is ready to harvest, we need to get some canola in the ground. Because, well, I feel like doing some canola. Since we're gonna be doing the mill, because you guys have no choice in that. That's what we're doing. Because I'm not doing potatoes again. No, the mill will give me pig feed. We are going to go get some bales made, plant some canola, have some fun, do some field work, and potentially get into harvest time. Maybe. Or maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I don't know. But stick around. If you guys like the video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And with that, we'll get right into it. Now, I don't plan on planting anything in this particular field because, well, ooh, great demand? Hold up. Is that for any of our stuff? Does not look like it. Okay. No, I don't plan on planting anything in this particular field yet, but since we're already out, we're already baling, we're just gonna bale up all the straw in here. Okay, I think I'm gonna come across and, well, when we come back and we finally do plant this field, I will most likely put wheat and or barley in here just so we can still have feed for the chickens, or not chickens, but feed for the ducks. Wow. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. We're just that's the kind of day we're gonna start off with. Got it. Okay. That. Yep. All right. Now let's go up the hill that made us need a new combine. See, this is why you get high horsepower equipment. I barely even noticed the hill. We lost what? 5 miles an hour? That's it? And we got to what? 3% engine load roughly? Come on. That's you cannot tell me that is not a steep hill. Okay. Well, that didn't take long. I'm glad it didn't because, well, I kind of just want to get everything planted. Oof. Oh, I hate this road. I kind of just want to get everything planted and move on to the next day. Because, well, we move on to the next day, we can plant some more. And planting does seem kind of fun right now. I just need to go pick up the bales now and then we'll be able to plant.
It's one stupid thing after another.
Oh yeah, and jump in the pickup and get the trailer out of there. Because we're probably going to run out of seed and fertilizer. Yeah, we're definitely going to run out of seed and fertilizer, so I should probably have the trailer out for it, right? You know, this road works better than any... Oh, this cannot be good on my equipment. This road works better than any speed bumps I have ever seen in my life. I mean, dear Lord, it just shakes you to death. But guys, I actually remembered one thing. We do have bale storage. I keep forgetting about that. I might go and grab all of our silage bales and throw them up there once they're done turning over to silage, because I don't think they're all over to silage yet. But now we have all the bales picked up. We're gonna put the bale trailer somewhere, probably over here, and make more of a mess of my farm. But regardless, it is time to detach hoses, disconnect, and then hook up to the planter, or drill, I should say, and then go change tractors and go spread some lime and come back and plant. But yeah, turn you off, turn you on, go spread some lime. Now, just like with the baling, since we're already here, we're gonna go lime both of our grass fields, which we already got one done, but we are kind of running really low on our lime. Yeah, so I got a bigger loan where I think we're up to like $500,000 now, which I'm not happy about, but hopefully in the long run our silage will pay off. We should be able to get a couple more cuttings, or at least one more cutting of grass to make our silage bales, so that'll be nice. We need to get all of this lime loaded up. I think all of it should be able to fit after we're done spreading our lime. I don't know yet. Oop, this one's empty, so instead of talking and wasting time, I'm just gonna, sit here and load up all of our lime. Nope, I knew there was another reason why I wanted to bring the skid steer up here, and now I remember. I need to move these boxes. Gotta get the red lettuce, my melons. I gotta get everything out of the way, because the spot right here is getting full. Now, don't tell Mrs. 4B that I'm the one that's tearing up the yard, okay? It's between me and you, all right? You shush, all right? I'll be telling her nothing. You got it? Also, I did try to put down some water storage right there. Some extra storages, that usually work to expand your water capacity. Yeah, they don't work. So just let you guys know, I can't get them to work. I don't know, you guys might be able to. I can't though. They don't seem to cooperate very well. But we are done with the skid steer. It's time to go plant. We're gonna go get some canola in the ground, and maybe we'll just fast forward to tomorrow after we're done planting, and then go get our, well, how much do we have? We'll go get our wheat. Yes, wheat. We're gonna go plant some wheat in that bottom field. The big ol' tall field, or not tall field, but the far field. One over there, the one that made us need our new combine? Yeah, that's the one that the canola's going in. It has the best soil type for canola, so that's where we're putting it. And I almost forgot to go get it in the pickup and bring it around so I can bring the trailer out. Gotta love having to make all those extra steps. I thought we were gonna go through seed a little bit faster, and I picked up one of the seed pallets. I think I'm gonna need to go set that pallet back down. I forgot how much fertilizer canola takes. Holy cow. Just wow. That's all I gotta say is wow. But I'm gonna run 2 headlands. I already have the GPS, or poor man's GPS, I should say, set up to run across the field, so that way we don't have to fight with the hills too much. We're still gonna have to fight with them though. But yeah, this is my life for this afternoon. But I think next time we'll go. I looked at the planting calendar, whatever the heck you want to call it, and we can wait a couple days before we plant our wheat. So we may end up just planting our wheat next time and just fast forwarding until our corn and nope, that is not what I wanted to do. Till our corn and what else do we have? Sunflowers. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. Sunflowers till they're ready to harvest. it'll take a little bit of extra time to get that field planted, but it's not too big. So with that one, guys, I am going to finish planting this field. Now today, we're going to be buying some pigs because, well, we have some money. We have the crops. We just need the pigs. So I'm going to go find my pickup wherever I last left. Oh, hey, there it is. We're going to find the pickup, get in the pickup, get this trailer off of it, and then we're going to go over to the pig farm, and we are going to start buying pigs. Now, hopefully, we'll be able to get the mill here before too long. But until then, we should have enough crop to, well, get by with feeding the pigs until we can buy the mill. So we've made it over to the pig pen. There we go. Yeah, pig pen. Let's see what we can buy. Okay, so we got some piglets, some porker piglets. Pork, okay. All right. You know what? Okay, so we got some piglet males, we got some boars, we got some sows, we got some porkers. I don't know what a porker is. I thought that was just, you know, what a pig was, but I'm guessing it would be the same as a heifer for, like, it's just a pig that hasn't given birth yet? Maybe? I don't know. But regardless, I think we're gonna go with some black pied. Yeah. So we'll get some sows. We're not gonna get that many. I know they reproduce fast. Okay. I'm gonna buy 10 sows. We're gonna buy 2 boars. I think that should be enough to get us started for right now. I'm not sure, but that's kind of what we did with our ducks, and well, now we're selling ducks every month because we have too many ducks. I mean, we're not making any money off of it, but we're still selling them. So yeah, let's go. Go back to the house. We should be able to go get our trailer hooked up. I don't actually know. Yeah, we'll need to hook up the trailer, bring over some crops, and then bring over the little Massey and start scooping some taters. I'm glad to get rid of the taters. All right, on to the fun part. So we're gonna start off by taking over some sunflowers and seeing how much of these the pigs are gonna take, because I'm not exactly sure what all they need. I know at one point I knew, okay, but that was a long time ago, and I have already forgotten. Don't judge me. I can I can see you over there judging with that judgy face. Yeah, don't do that, okay? I'm not that smart, guys. We know this, okay? I forget many things. Just like I forgot I still need to plow that field, which we may end up doing today. I don't know. All right, so where are we going to... We feed them up here? Okay, yeah, we feed them up here. All right. Wait, do I need to get a straw blower? Crap, I think I need to get a straw blower. All right, well, we can get a straw blower. That's fine. I won't say nothing about it. I mean, it's gonna be needed. Dear Lord, how much are you guys taking? Who? Oh my dear Lanta. So much. Oh. Guys. I don't think we have enough food. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, hopefully we have enough food to last till January when we sell the silage. Oh, no. Oh, guys, we might have made a mistake. Oh, okay. We're gonna take what is left of our soybeans. Put those in here. Hopefully it's enough. And if it's not, it's gonna be a really bad day. Because, well... Oh, okay, gotta come back down here. Okay, so that appears to be enough. So now we're gonna go get our grains in here. Or no, maybe we'll... You know, I think, if I remember correctly, base food is corn and sorghum, which we have a lot of corn, but if we get the mill, we're gonna need to use the corn for that. So protein is soybeans and canola and sunflowers, because I may or may not have wrote this down. I just had to go find the book I wrote it down in. And grain is just wheat or barley. So we need that wheat and barley for our ducks, because as we know, our ducks are going through a lot of wheat and barley. But I think right now we have more barley than we do wheat. So we'll go grab the wheat, put it in there. We'll get the pigs up to 50% for now. And then hopefully we can tide them over until we get the mill. And then once we get the mill, we should be able to make enough food to bring their health up to 100%. I didn't want to do this because I don't like keeping animals at 50% health or lower, because then they don't mature, or they still mature, but they don't go through gestation or anything else. So yeah, we won't be having any piglets for a little while, but we'll be able to keep our pigs alive at least, and then we'll get them through until we can get some pig food made for them. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun little experiment, and hopefully it works. Okay. Huh? That didn't take anything at all.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
No more capacity. Oh.
There it is.
Oh. Well, I'm a dummy. Okay, well, I guess they're mainly going to be getting their protein and grains until they eat a little bit more. So, I guess we'll go back to the house and wait a day and see how much they eat, I guess. Then we'll get them better sorted. Yeah. Well, it's the next day, and well, it's snowing for one, and two, the pigs barely ate anything. So I guess they're gonna be a little low on health for a little while. You know, with how much I just saw that they were eating, let's buy more. There we go. Let's buy, I don't know, maybe 20 more? Yeah, that sounds like a good number. Okay, since they're not eating much more, we should be able to, or since we have more pigs, we should be able to put some more feed in there, I would think. Because you know how it is. More pigs equals, you know, a reason to put more feed in. Something like that. Okay, not as much as I was hoping. Oh well. But we're gonna go get a straw blower and then get some straw in there, because as you guys see, it's December, it's cold, they need something warm to lay on. So let's go do that. Surprisingly enough, this Premor was not too expensive. Now, I'm not exactly sure how much straw the pigs are gonna need, so I'm gonna take what's left of last year's straw and put it in here, and hopefully that will be enough hopefully I don't have to go break into you know, our new come on, our new straw, because, well, who really wants to go and climb up in top of the barn? I mean, I know I don't. If you guys do, let me know down below. You guys want to climb up there for me? No, you jackwagon. Dang it! Overshot it. If you guys want to climb up there for me, let me know. Because, you know what? I may just let you. Because, I'll be honest, hay gets a little itchy. Or not, well, there is hay up there, but hay and straw together, it's a little itchy, and I'm good. All right, I don't feel like putting up with that today. I already feel dumb enough for you know, not properly feeding my pigs, but you know what, is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna go get hooked up. There we go. Okay, that looks close enough. There we go. All right, let's go. Put down some bedding for the pigs. All right. We made it over here. We're getting down some fresh straw for the pigs. We're gonna have a nice little place to sleep. Gonna be able to stay warm. You know, you don't want your bacon to be frozen. Okay, you want your bacon to be nice and warm and, you know, tasty. Right now, we're just gonna try and make it to where the bacon survives long enough to become bacon. Hello, and welcome to the Valley of the Old Farm. Today, we're selling everything. Well, not everything, but we're selling everything that's supposed to be sold. Yeah, that I should have just said that. I definitely should have just said that. Oh well. But guys, if you like today's video, I'm stuck in a wall. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up, leave a comment down below, and consider subscribing, because, well, we're gonna be making some money today, and who doesn't like to make money? All right, let's get to it. So the first thing that we're gonna sell is, well, you guessed it, our silage. As of right now, though, it does not look like we're gonna be able to make enough money to get out of debt, which that's fine. Okay, we had to buy a completely brand new harvester, and I'll be honest, I'm not surprised that it's not gonna pay for everything. So we're gonna take this load. This is just a nice little half load, or 62% of a trailer, and we're just gonna get this one sold off, and then we're gonna start running back and forth to the biogas plant to get everything taken care of, and we'll probably end up selling a couple loads of straw as well. So once we get that done, we should be able to make a little bit of money. I hope. All right, let's see how much we're gonna get for our first load. 62.8, 62.9. Nice. All right, that is a respectable amount. I will gladly take it. Now we need to do it, what, 4 more times? Not gonna be too. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. We just finished selling off. I think it's our 3rd load, fourth load, something like that. And we now have over $500,000, which is a bonus because our loan is only for 500. So we can now officially, you know, pay off our combine, which is gonna be very, very nice. We know we're still going to have to pay for our land rent and everything else, which is fine. I need to start working towards buying the land that we have, but we'll eventually get there. But ooh, why do I feel like my door's kind of open? Hey, never mind. We're not even going to worry about it. But we're gonna get that loan paid off, so you know it's not gonna be any issue anymore. No, that will save us a lot of money in the long run. You know, that way they're not taking away all of our money all the time. Yeah, because those interest fees are killing us. Man, they are brutal. So we picked up our final load of silage bales, and we're gonna go take it to the BGA like we've been taking every load. Then we'll come back, and since this holds 24, we'll get 24 bales down out of the loft, go sell 24 straw bales just to, you know, kind of pad our wallet a little bit. And we may hook up the plow because we won't be needing the big Massey anymore to transport stuff because, man, oh, wrong side. Because, well, the next stuff that needs to be transported is already loaded up on the pickup. So we'll go into February, we'll go get our lettuce and everything else sold off, and whatever else comes out of the garden for next month. So yeah, stick around. Maybe we'll actually make a profit, or make more of a profit. I'm so used to saying maybe we'll make a profit. No, we're actually making a profit. Wow, this is weird. I did not expect it. You guys are cutting into my profits. I mean, what? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at I wasn't yelling at you, I promise. I was yelling at the pigs. Nice. So with that, that's all of our silage sold off. We're coming out with $216,258. Now let's see how much money we can make off of one or two. I got to figure out how many bales we have up in the loft. Off one or two straw bales, or loads of straw bales. There we go. All right, so we only have, I think it's what? Okay, we have 14 more bales in the loft. Okay, so we're just gonna end up selling off one bale trailer of bales of straw. So we're not gonna make too much money for it, but it's gonna be enough to help get us through our get us through the year, because this is pretty much the only time that we make any money, which isn't ideal. We need to start making some more money throughout the year, but this is pretty much our main source of income for the year, which, I mean, in farming, that's just the way it goes. You know, we may end up plowing up the cattle pen again. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I do know we need to sell these straw bales and make a little bit of money, so that way we can go on to February to make a... So, okay, we're gonna make some chump change, but regardless, we need to get the lettuce, cabbage, or not cabbage, red lettuce and melons all sold off. But I don't think we're gonna be able to make any more red lettuce or melons because something's going on with them. So we may switch that over to cabbage or I think it's cabbage and strawberries. But we'll still be making our lettuce as well. I mean, it is what it is, but you know, I really wish we could make the red lettuce and melons. But I think something's going on, and you know, they're not growing well. So is what it is. All right, we got 25 grand out selling 6 of them. I'm not allowed to do math. So yeah, we got that much money. Okay, we ended up with $251,000. We're not gonna worry about the $9 because shoot, I'll spend that on lunch today. So yeah, let's get fast forwarded to February and get to work. I was doing some stuff around the house, and I just finished up plowing those 2 cornfields that we had. And, well, I had an idea. What if I go and I take just one load of each of the crops that we need over there for the pigs, and, you know, just put them in the barns. That way, all I have to do is take the little Massey over there with a bucket on it, and then just kind of scoop everything in that I need and just kind of trickle in feed as we need it. And you know what? I think that's a pretty good plan. So that's what I'm doing right now. I know I said that we were going to fast forward to February, but you know what? I think this is going to save me time doing it this way. All right, let's get some corn in here. Then we'll take over the rest of the sunflower seeds. Or actually, no, we don't even have to worry about sunflowers because we should be good on protein for a while. So I know we do need to get some corn in there. So that way, hopefully, we can get the base food percentage up and start producing some piglets. Because I looked at the mill, and I'll tell you guys this. I'm not impressed with the mill. It kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. So I don't think we're going to get the mill. I'll just suck it up, and you know, if we need to do potatoes again, we'll do potatoes again. But don't expect me to do it, you know, with the proper machine, because that's not gonna happen. Ooh, it is a cold and snowy day. Woo-wee. So we got lucky, and the high price for our lettuce, melons, and red lettuce is all at the same place. I was worried that we would have to grab and sell them individually, but we're not going to have to. We're just going to be able to back up. Ooh, it's a little slippery. And, you know, sell everything right away, which is going to be very, very nice. Oop, here comes the drift. Oh, okay, cool. We made it through just fine. All right. Let's oof, man, there's a lot of snow up here. Let's make sure that we can get there, 1, safely, and 2, get everything sold off. We had to take the long way around, so that way it'd make it a little bit easier to back this trailer in, which I think we still might need to pull some of the pallets off. Yeah. I don't think we can get close enough for them to take them. So yeah, let's start grabbing pallets and just tossing them over there. All right, how much are we gonna make with our produce? Come on, finish selling. Let's go. Ooh, $47,000. Shoot, I'll take that every day of the week. All right. Well, guys, I believe that's going to be it. It's a little snowy, a little cold. I kind of want to, you know, just go home, drink some hot cocoa, and relax. All right, now we are just going ahead, getting the pigs fed. Won't take much. As I said, won't take much. We'll need to muck them out here before too long, but as of right now, I'm not really too worried about it. They don't seem to be making too much manure. But another thing that we need to do today is get to planting. And, well, I have a feeling I have enough crops already to get them fed. But I kind of just want to hedge my bets a little bit. Okay? So we're going to be planting some corn and some sunflowers. There we go. And we're gonna see, you know, if we can get some more well, crops for the pigs. Then we shouldn't have to worry about them for a while, and we can start doing some cover crops. On top of the corn and sunflowers, we're gonna be planting some soybeans. Yeah, we're gonna be getting some cash crops going, because, well, yeah, we already almost burned through all of our money for this year. You gotta love it. Gotta love farming. And I really, really wish that would quit, you know, going to that grass texture and, you know, actually go to what I want it to grow. Is we just plowed that, and I restarted the game, and yeah. It's been plowed and planted. Maybe we just need to run through there with the mower and kind of delete the grass. I don't know. But yeah, that's what's on the plan today. Well, after we go and get the ducks fed. Because, well, ducks need food too. There we go. Now we're getting them fed. So if you guys like today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And I'm gonna feed the ducks and wait for this rain to go away. Well, that was eventful. I had to wait till 1 o'clock in the afternoon just for my fields to be dry enough to actually get some planting done. Oh, I was not ready for that. That kind of threw a wrench in today's plans. But you know what? It is what it is. We will get everything done that we need to get done. And you know, we won't complain too much. It is what it is. You know, there is one major benefit to having a little bit bigger equipment even on smaller fields. It is that it doesn't take very long to plant them. I didn't think about that part. But you know what? Especially with today where we weren't able to actually get a lot of things done this morning, this is a blessing in disguise. I am very happy that we finally broke down on stream and got ourselves an actual planter, a big boy planter. You know, this one, it may need a lot of horsepower, but you know what? I love it. It's awesome. So we finished up our soybeans. We're only gonna do one field this year. I want to make sure I have enough fields or acreages left to plant out of the tiny amount of fields that we have, so that way we don't really have to worry about crops too much to feed the pigs. I know I'm probably grossly overestimating how much feed these pigs are going to take, but it is what it is. Okay, I would rather have too much food than not enough food. All right, let's back this in here. And then all we got to do is drop it off. We can do right now. Hook up to our other planter and get to work. It's gonna be a good day. All right, let's go get this bad boy filled up and get to work. Now, it didn't take too long to get that second field of corn planted because it's just the little starter field that we had in the beginning. But now we're gonna go and plant sunflowers in this field, and we're also gonna go plant sunflowers in the field over by the pigs. So yeah, I mean, it's a nice long day of planting, or what would have been a long day of planting before, but now it's not too terrible. We might even be able to mow our grass today, which is going to be a nice little bonus, because the more grass we get mowed, the more silage we make. The more silage we make, the better our profit margins. Because I'll tell you what, I am tired of just struggling to make enough money. Now, we are on the last field of the day, and I'm hoping that we can get enough crop in excess for these pigs that we can actually start doing some money crops, because, you know, I know you guys really wanted me to do some pigs. And now I am starting to see why you guys wanted me to do pigs, because man, do they take up a lot of your potential cropland. Whew. I have never wanted to make bacon more than I want right now, because I'll be honest, I really wish that we could have some cash crop coming in, because guess what, we don't have any. And there are some really nice things that I want to buy that I can't buy yet. Thanks, pigs. But I'm hoping that after all of this, we will be able to afford to do some cash crop, because all we're pretty much waiting on right now is the pigs to have babies. Once the pigs have babies, we should have enough crop in excess to meet the demand before they get old enough to be sold off and to be made into bacon, which is the part that I am really excited about, because I really want bacon, and yeah, that's just the way it is. I like bacon. I don't know about you guys, but I love it. So once we get all of this done, hopefully we'll be able to do some cash crops next year. But I think we're gonna call it for the day. This field isn't gonna take very long to get done, and well, I'll be honest, you guys have seen me mow a million times, and you know, you're probably sick and tired of it. So if you guys like today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And holy cow, I could not back up with this new setup. Nothing has changed. We're still in the same day as last time, but you know what? I remember that I need to kill some weeds, and I talked to the bank, and well, I'm waiting for it to go through, but still, I talked to the bank, and we're gonna make a major, and I mean major, investment, and I'm kind of scared about it. Yeah. So let's get into it. I'm gonna get these weeds knocked out and see if all of our stuff has came in yet. The bank finally got a hold of me, and I'm happy to say we have some new land. I didn't buy it, I'm just renting it, but we also got some new equipment. Yeah. We may or may not have went head first into the the grass silage game. Oh, I hope this pays out, because I still need to get a blade, and I may end up renting a another tractor or of some sorts to, I don't know, push the silage pack for right now. Shoot, I may even go as far as renting a dozer. I don't know yet, but I do know that all, and I mean all, of our grass fields are ready to go, and it's time to go mow some grass. And then we are also going to bale up some of it, because I'm gonna need a way to get silage out of these bunkers fairly quickly, and I won't be able to afford that for right now. I don't want to be making payments on something that I'm not going to use right now, so we're probably going to go and bale these two fields that we've had before, and we're going to bale those up, wrap them up, and then we're going to go mow everything else, and then we're going to use this Stratman, or however you say it, to pick up all the grass and bring it to the bunker. So yeah, let's get to work. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. Orby, why are you mowing down this grass? You're not gonna get anything from it. Well, I think, and that's probably the bad part, if I go and I mow this grass, it should not come back at all. So by mowing it and taking it away, hopefully that will set this up to where I can come back around, plant some grass in here, like, you know, like we don't already have enough grass, and at least have some, you know, grass that looks semi-normal instead of all patchy. We don't even have to come in here and mess with it at all. We don't even have to mow it down, but I figure if I run the swather over it and get it to where it will start to come up or something. Maybe we can get lucky and it will start working right. I don't know. It's my last ditch effort. Okay, that's all this really is. I'm just hoping that it works. Okay, that's all I'm doing. But that also reminds me, I am going to need to get some fuel in this before we go tackle our last field. And man, it is getting late. Holy cow, it's getting late. Oh, it's already almost 4:30. We might have to wait to pick up the grass and do all the baling until tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Dang it. Well, I jumped out, came back in, reloaded. It didn't fix it. I had hopes, but those hopes are dashed. It is what it is. We'll get it figured out. Now to get this back out of here and get the header off get the header off so that way we can go and transport it over there to our new grass field. Gotta love it. I think we figured out the problem. Thank you, Schultzy. I was talking to Schultz Modding and he's like, hey, does that use animal grazing? And it does. So I added animal grazing, remode it, saved it, jumped out, and now the grass is staying gone. So hopefully, if we come through and replant it, this will become a field. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you so much, Schultzy. This is awesome. Oh, this has been bugging the holy heck out of me. Oh, I am truly excited now. So, like I said, I'm super excited to see if we can get the grass fields and the cattle pens to work. Just that way they don't look the way that they were looking. But what I'm not super excited for is when I rented this, I may and or may not have forgotten how long it actually takes to do this field. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna be, working in the dark. Crap, I hate working in the dark. Oh well, that's why we have headlights. It is officially getting dark, and we're getting semi-decent yield, which I'm okay with because, well, I'll be honest, I didn't expect to get really great yields at all because I have yet to put any lime or anything down. These fields were just ready, so therefore I went and I grabbed them. So with the size of this field, it's not really gonna matter, but man, it's gonna hurt putting lime down. Oh, and it's gonna hurt so much fertilizing it, but hey, it's gonna be well worth it because the amount of silage we're gonna get off here is gonna make us a bunch of money. Shoot, it may even make it to where we will go and get cattle. I don't know yet. Also, I need to... Crap, I'm gonna end up planting at night because I want to get that grass field planted today. So that way, we can test to see if that grass will grow. I'll have time. It'll work out.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Oh, well, it looks like the fields are growing now, which is a good thing. I definitely should not have done that in the dark. We had to go in, replow the fields, and then replant them. Okay? It was not enjoyable. But it's a new day now, and well, we need to go ahead and get over here to the pigs, get the pigs fed. Then we will start baling and picking up our grass with the forage wagon and getting it put in the bunker silo. Oh, I'm excited. It's gonna be a good day. I can just feel it. Now, I found out that well, our autoloader trailer Yeah, it was kind of broken in the last update, so yeah, we also ended up getting a new autoload trailer because, well, I don't want to put up with broken equipment, but we don't need to be in that Massey. We need to be in this Massey. All right, so I'm just gonna make 28 bales, so that way we can have at least one load of wrap bales to sell. So that way we can get more equipment to unload our silage bunker later on. Hopefully that'll be enough. I'm pretty sure it'll be enough, but I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. I just want to start running this forage wagon. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm excited for it. All right, let's get out and unhook this. And then we'll go get hooked up to our forage wagon and get to picking up some grass. Start making some grass silage. Oh, I made a mistake.
Thank you, Captain Obvious!
Oh, we didn't even get one headland done before this filled up. Oh, this is gonna take all day. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Now, if I open up both of these, I can sneak the tractor in. And if I come over here, I hit this, these will come up. And I won't have to drive around. I'll just have to back up and just start dumping. Yep, this is gonna work out well. All right, let's see how well this is going to work out. I probably should have just drove into the cattle barn a little bit. There we go. Okay, up here. There we go. Now this is working out well. Oh yeah. It's gonna save me so much time pushing and making the pack. Now I'm just gonna be able to make the pack and just back out onto the pack and just keep dumping out the front. This is awesome. I need more silage bunkers like this. So we are now one field done, and partial of our smallest field. Yeah, and we've already used up half of our silage additive. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to stop, grab a little bit more, and then get back to work. That is the wrong button. There we go. So yeah, this is gonna be an all-day project. All right. We are finally done. 5 hours later. And, yeah. Lots of fun has been had. Mistakes were definitely made. Okay. Wow. Really? We're stuck with 1 liter? Okay. That is a weird little thing we got going on there. All right. Let's hit this with all we got. Otherwise, we are gonna get stuck. Yep, we're getting stuck. All right, just have to back it off, I guess, or continue to get stuck. Really, now that I'm recording, I'm finally having these. I never once had this issue before. Get off of there. Thank you. All right, we are finally done moving around all of our chaff, or not chaff, but grass. Mistakes were definitely made, and well, it's been a long day. Okay, it's taken me 2 days in game and out of game to make this video. So hopefully you guys like it. If you do, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. I'm gonna go figure out where I put my bale wrapper, and I'm gonna go wrap some bales. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Later. Hello and welcome to the Valley of the Old Farm. Guess what, guys? We got piglets! Oh, we got little piggies. Oh, look at that little bacon. Look at little bacon. Oh, yeah, ain't you pretty little bacon? Oh, guys, our pigs finally had piglets, and I'm wondering where all the actual pigs are. Is we got a lot of little baby pigs running around, not so many. Yeah, not so many other pigs. Where is everybody? Crap. Did they get out? All right, we're all good. The pigs didn't get out. So we're golden on that front. But the front that we're not golden on is the weed front. Yeah, I may or may not have forgotten to weed in all the stuff that we did yesterday. Oh, because, well, you could say I was a little busy. Get that picked up. That PTO on. There we go. Now, we're going to go spray the weeds in all the fields that need the weeds sprayed, which I don't think these two do. I'm going to go check. Oh, man, I hit this field really confident, and all of a sudden, right as soon as I got to the field, I was like, oh, do I have my narrows on? And I did, thankfully. Okay, it does not look like we have any weeds out here, so we should be good. No, we just need to spray the little field, in just the sunflower field, because we plowed the field by the pigs. Nice. And then after we're done spraying, we're gonna go spread some lime on all of our grass fields, get the new ones up to snuff, and, well, actually get some work done, because as of right now, I feel like we've been slacking, but we haven't been slacking. Okay, we've gotten a lot of things done lately. So, let's kill some weeds. Oh, I love this sprayer. It makes really short work of these fields. Because, I'll be honest, guys, these fields, they're not that wide. They're just kind of long. Well, at least this field isn't. This field was really easy to do. But, that grass field, because we're going to have to spray some liquid fertilizer on that. That one's going to be fun. That one's going to take us a hot minute, especially spreading lime. But I have an idea for when it comes to spreading lime, and, well, you'll see. Well, you guys probably already guessed it, but yeah, we got the Case Trident. Also, I got tired of driving the little Massey over to the pig farm day in and day out. So, we may and or may not have gotten the okay, no, we definitely got the Merlot. Okay, we have a bucket. We have manure forks, so we could muck out the stalls. We just need to jump in the pickup, get hooked on the flatbed, get the ramps out, put everything on there, and take it all over. Yeah, and then this will be permanently, well, for the most part, permanently over at the pig farm. So yeah, now all I gotta do is jump in the pickup and drive over there, which is gonna be a lot faster and a lot smoother of a ride. But that does not matter, because right now we need to zoom out. Oh, come on, to zoom out. Thank you. And turn on this dry spreader and get to spreading some lime. So let's get to work. It feels like you always end, or whenever you get close to the end of a field, you always, and I mean always, end up having to go back and get more product. I don't know what it is, but you're always just short. Or is that just me? I feel like that might be just me. There we go. That should be enough. All right. So we're gonna. Ooh, careful now. We're gonna go get that field finished up and jump in that little Massey right there and get to work. Or I should probably check. Do you need lime? You shouldn't. No, you're golden. Okay, good to know. Oh, hey, I missed a spot. That is why you don't plant at night, kids. You cannot tell if you miss a... Lovely. Yep. Well, that was a fun, easy fix. Let's get back to it. We are on our final field that needs to be fertilized. And I do not like how red that is. Whew. Oh, it's going to take a little bit of fertilizer now. Oh, this is going to hurt the pocketbook. Let's do it. But technically it's going to tickle on the pocketbook, but it's not going to be too terrible. I mean, we're going to make the money back. Like, way more money back. Shoot, who knows? Maybe we'll even... You know what? We may even end up tilling this grass up, or just planting right over top of it and, you know, putting something else in. I don't know. Having this big of a field would be really nice for crops. I don't know. Let me know down in the comments below if you guys think think we should make this into a crop field. Also, while you're down there, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, and if you haven't done so already, hit the subscribe button, and don't forget the notification bell so you don't miss out on any other videos like this in the future. Oh, and with that, everyone, I think we're done for the day. We went through a full tank of fertilizer, which yeah, that's a lot. Holy cow, man. I hope this all pays off. It should, but you never know. It's gonna be the busiest of busy days. As you guys clearly see, our grass is ready. But we're not in the swather, we're in the combine. That's also because our crops are ready. Yeah, we're gonna be really busy today. If you guys like today's video, hit that thumbs up, consider subscribing. And with that, I need to drop down this header. Come on, hit the button, there we go. Turn it on and get to work. So let's get going. Well, so far, the yield's not doing too bad. We got pretty much one headland done and a little bit extra. And, well, we're full. And I am not close enough to the combine. Gotta love that. All right, come on now. Come on now, 4B. It's not like you don't do this for a living. There we go. Now, the one thing that I will say... I feel like that is stupidly loud. There we go. That's better. The one thing that I will say that is really difficult with this combine is making sure that the header is close enough to the ground at all times to actually cut the crop. Because, well, you guys can't tell. We're kind of on some hilly ground. And, oh, see, just like that. Just like that. All right, come on now. Stay low. Stay low. Feather it up. There we go. You see, if the header is dragging on the ground too much, well, that creates an issue. See, it'll do that to the combine, and then I harvest slower. And with how busy today's gonna be, we cannot afford to harvest slow. We need to get going and get moving. And I should probably shut up because, well, the longer I talk, the less I focus on this. And, well, let's be honest, we all know that I have just enough brain cells to get this done without messing everything up completely. And just like that, we are done with our first field. I am doing my best to make sure we do. Okay, we're not going to overflow our trailer, which is good. We have just enough room for this field. I know we're going to take a few trips back and forth to the farm on the next field, but I'll be honest, guys, I think we're going to get rid of a couple grass fields. I mean, having all the silage and everything is really nice, but oh man, it took forever to get everything harvested last time. Okay, it was not enjoyable in the slightest. Okay, I did not have a fun time. And, well, I'll be honest, I want to run some crops more than anything. Now, we're running some canola over here, which is going to be a cash crop, which is nice. But let's be honest here. We need more money. You know, and yes, I know before you guys say it, silage is money. Yes, I get that. Okay, I get that. I truly do. But I want more variety in what we harvest. And I don't want, you know, 2 days worth of work, you know, every other week or every week. So let's be honest. Doing some crops would be a little bit easier on me. And I'll be able to get you guys some videos a little bit quicker. Which, speaking of videos, if you guys are liking this video, hit that thumbs up. New around here, consider subscribing. And I'm gonna barely miss that tree because I am just really good like that. Come on, back it up. Thank you. Get back down. Raise that bar up just a little bit. There we go. Now, I feel as if we're actually getting a really, really good yield off of this canola, which is a bonus because, well, we need money, like always, and well, having a good a good yielding cash crop is always a, come on, lower down, there we go, is always a major bonus. It's awesome. Okay, I can't stress it enough. I love having a good yielding cash crop. I am thoroughly surprised. Usually you don't see as much canola as, you know, you would all the other crops because, well, canola is a really, really small seed. But we actually almost filled this combine up twice. Yeah, we had one full tank and then we're at like 80% on this tank. Yeah, let's look at the map. Okay, I would say the canola yielded pretty dang good. Yeah, you definitely cannot complain about this yield. Ending up with 31,956 liters of canola? Yes, please. Oh man, that just made everything worth it. Now, you go look at our crop calendar again, and I need to get everything planned on when and what everything is going to be planted as, because, well, we have plenty of options, we have plenty of fields to choose from, and I need to figure out which grass field is going to be taken down. Yeah, that's going to be a really, really difficult decision for me, because you guys know me, I hate tearing up grass. I hate it with a passion. Oh, it is like nails on a chalkboard. It hurts my soul to do it. But you know what? Sometimes you just need to get rid of a grass field and put some crops in it. Give the land a break from all the grass. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with something that will make me feel better about it. Well, we just finished up harvest, and well, our grass fields are ready. So, I've decided what we're gonna do with a couple of our grass fields. Well, not a couple. I mean, there's one or two that I'm really considering changing into actual fields, but you know, I don't know. But I do know that canola and everything else is ready to be planted next month. And, well, we need to get the grass off the field if we're going to be planting on them. So why not just knock out the grass now? I mean, it's going to take us a few days, but we'll get it all done. All right. So if you guys like today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And with that, we're gonna jump right into this major grass harvest. You know, I figure you guys have seen me do this hundreds of times, but I always seem to do it off camera. So for the last mega like grass field harvest, why don't we just time lapse it? Huh? I don't know. To me, it sounds like it'll be nice and relaxing. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. But we're going to time-lapse this. So let's get to it.
doesn't change just to call you mine. When I think of every time you let me down, I start to lose control. A lot of weakness. I never told you I was mad. I held it all inside. It don't even matter now. I wanna leave it all behind. It's all or nothing now. But each time I talk to you, I wanna crawl out of my skin with nowhere left to go. What's going on? I'm not feeling sure the way I did before, like an empty gun.
You know, I think I just had a really, really crazy idea, and it's gonna make it hurt, like a lot. But I'm looking at the yield from these two new fields, and I'm just sitting here thinking, hey, why don't we make some hay? You know, because I still want to do cattle, and doing cattle with a bunch of hay already ready to go isn't a bad idea. So I think we're gonna go and grab some hay, or grab a different header for this, and embrace the pain, and well, make some hay bales. This is gonna be really painful, but in the long run, it's gonna be worth it. So let me make some calls. Let me get some stuff here, and we also might get us something to help us, you know, with the grass that we just cut, because yeah, we're gonna need something to help with that, because that is a lot of grass. Now I realized that with getting this conditioner and mower, we're gonna need a windrow. So I got this. Say a trailed windrower. Tractor goes here, baler goes here. I forgot they had these things. And well, I'll be honest, it's gonna make life really, really nice. And the other thing that's gonna make my life a heck of a lot better. Oh yeah, we got a big boy. Got a really, really big boy. Cause I want to get all this grass picked up in a timely manner, because I still want to plant. Yeah, I still want to plant. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to do it, but there's the option. Okay, we can use this and get it done quickly, and still potentially plant tomorrow. So I need to shut up and get this to go into the big field, because well, oh, that's gonna take a little while. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun, guys. Oh, it's gonna hurt. All right, well, that was taking too long. So while that worker goes and finishes off this field, we are gonna go pick up all of our grass that's on the ground and get it put in the silage bunker. Now, I just need to make sure I cross the road without getting hit. You know, all those wonderful things I said about this bunker, I take them back. Come on, get out of here. Get out of the bunker. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Dang it. All right. So you know what? Let's just get a run at it. Okay, we're gonna have to hit it at an angle. You know, get one tire over at a time. That's just what it's gonna take. Oh, come on. You can do it. Oh, come on. I know you want to. Ah, dang it. Time to strong arm it. See, like I said, we're able to get out. And, I'm gonna have to go replant that because that spot that I missed is really bugging me. I am not gonna lie. Now we can move over to the other bunker and we should have enough time. Or not enough time, but enough room for everything else. All right, so we have all of our grass picked up and, well, I'll be honest with, yeah, you guys can see this, right? That one silo, or bunker silo, has over 1 million liters in it. Yeah, and this one's gonna have, I don't know, probably 400,000 or 500,000 once I'm done. Yeah, this is this is about to get really fun and really interesting, because we're definitely gonna have to bale up some hay bales on the next harvest. All right, get you unloading, back you up in here, and let's start the process. Oh, this is gonna be so much silage. But you know what? It's gonna be worth it when the paycheck hits the bank. And I am stuck. Help! Help! Oh, I need an adult. Oh no. Alright, let's get the baler undone. Check the size. Okay, we're doing 240s. Let's unfold this windrower. Try and get up out of here so we're not blocking all lanes of traffic. Ooh, this is a big boy. Can we get... I think we're going to be able to get 3 rows at a time. Yes, we're going to be able to get 3 rows at a time. Okay, so turn this on. Turn the baler on. All right, let's get to moving. Okay. Hopefully, these rows aren't too big for our windrower. They don't... maybe. Might be a touch too big. But you know what? That'll be fine. We can come back through, pick them up. It won't be too difficult. But holy cow. That's oh, we are making bales really fast. Oh, this is gonna be painful to come back and clean up. But you know what? It's working, so I can't complain too much. And the worker is still working. All right. Yeah, let's get these bales done. I will say this: it is it's a little painful, you know, climbing up these hills. Okay, it's a lot more than a little painful. It is so painful. But you know what? Eventually we get up the hills and we get to keep going. So we'll get her done. I mean, we only have a lot of that's a lot of bales. Yeah, we've only made a lot of bales, so it's good. It's gonna be worth it. Well, we are done baling, and that is a lot of bales. Holy cow. Oh, that's gonna be fun to pick up. You know what? I am just going to jump out, disconnect, send this back because we don't need it here. Get over here. Yep, I probably should have disconnected this first. There we go. All right. Let's get that windrower sent back and get the baler, take him back to the house. Let's start picking up some bales. So we ended up with 2 trailerfuls plus 6. So this holds 28. So 28, that's 56. And then, so we ended up with 62 bales. Nice. That is not as much as I was expecting, but at the same respect, a lot more than I was expecting. Because, yeah, oh, if you guys haven't noticed, I made a boo-boo. I may have sealed this bunker. Yeah. I need to get the, I need to go grab the mod that makes it to where we can unseal this bunker. Because, I don't want this one sealed. I wanted that one sealed. You know, not this one. Yeah. Oh, well. We'll get it figured out. And if not, oh, well, we can bail it. It is what it is. It's not like we haven't been doing that since the beginning. So, with that one, guys, we're going to call it. Okay? We're not going to be planting today, but we will be planting next time. We're going to do some baling. We're going to pick up some bales. And then we're going to do something that's going to hurt a lot. Okay? We're going to plant over our big grass field. Yeah, it's going to be very painful. I may cry a little bit, but it'll be all right. Okay? First things first, though, we're going to go get some baling done. Because, I mean, is it a Valley of the Old Farm video without us baling? I think not. Okay? At this point, it's become tradition. We have to bale at least once. So, let's get to baling. Also, guys, if you like today's video, you know, there's that little box under, like, down below, like, that says subscribe and has a little, you know, thumbs up next to it. Make sure you guys go and hit those. Okay? Yeah. And now that I have that out of the way, let's get to baling. Well, this is going pretty quick. We're getting a fairly decent number of bales. I really can't complain too much about them. I mean, it's less than I expected, but at the same time, we're not running as much fields or picking up nearly as much straw as we did last time, because if I remember correctly, we had a couple more straw bearing fields for the straw crops, at least. And well, we didn't plant right away, but we're just gonna get this stuff baled up and out of the way, just in case I do decide to bale early, which I probably will. Yeah, not bale early, plant early. Dear Lord, I got baling on the brain. Oh, that's the wrong button. I should not have hit that. There we go. Come on, come back. Get back online. Let's go. All right, thank you. So think we're gonna come back in this field and probably plant some wheat and or barley, just that way we make sure that we have enough crops for our ducks, our pigs, and hopefully enough to sell off a truckload or two, maybe. I don't know. There's always that hope, but I do know we're definitely gonna be planting canola in the big field. And with the straw mod, we are now able to get straw, as you guys can see, off of canola. So we will definitely have enough straw next year. I know that for a fact. But that's future problems and future solutions, and not current problems and or solutions. So we're just gonna go sit back, relax, and get some baling done. Because this is a lot nicer than the recent 700 bale harvest I did on a live stream. I'll tell you that. Since I feel like we use our big Massey all the time, we're just gonna go pick up all these bales with our littler Massey. Or not Massey. Wow. I cannot English today. It is... Yep, it's just gonna be one of those days. Good luck on trying to understand what I say. Getting rid of a grass field has me a little worried and or sad. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not happy with it. I don't like getting rid of grass fields. You guys know this. I love grass. It's awesome. Such a wonderful crop. Well, combine still there, still waiting. But 8S is right here, and it is currently waiting to go tear up my field. So we're gonna jump in, get everything situated, ready to go, and we're gonna go plant some canola. You know, I was saying that we were gonna have to find some extra fields to get some extra cash crops. Well, I guess we found another field. I can't tell you how much this legitimately hurts me. I'm not a fan, okay? I hate plowing, tilling, planting over a grass field. All right? I don't know why. I hate it. Okay? This is one of the things that if I never had to do it again, I would be perfectly fine with. But we need the money. We need the crops. And, well, we have way too much in the terms of grass fields. So, I mean, we have an excess of one, so we need to reduce that and make it to where... this is painful. And make it to where we can make profit somewhere else. And, this is... Alright, we already started, though. So let's finish it. I'm not gonna lie, there is something that inherently just feels terribly wrong with this situation. Even though I know it's for a cash crop that, you know, will add a little bit of diversity to all of our crops, but still, it just feels so wrong. I can't get over it. It bothers me. I hate tearing up ground or tearing up grass fields. It's just, I don't know. I'm in a moral conundrum. All right, are we gonna be able to make it? Can we make it and still have enough fertilizer and seed to go to the spots that we missed because of the terrain? Are we gonna be able to make it? All right, we made it to the end of the field. Now, the question is, do we have enough seed and fertilizer to make it through all the little tiny patches we missed? Okay, we got some there. Got enough for that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have enough. This is awesome. Oh, it feels so bad about tearing up all this land, but all in the name of progress, I guess. Oh, that. Come on. Come on, 4B. Hit the right buttons. Well, I guess that's pretty much all that actually needs to be done today. Yeah, it was kind of a nonchalant, easygoing year. Or, not year, but day. But, I mean, yeah, actually, other than just a couple hectic days, it's been a pretty easy year so far. I just ruined all of that, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely ruined all that. Oh well, it'll be alright though. But if you guys liked today's video, however short it was, make sure you hit that thumbs up, consider subscribing, and with that, let's get this folded up, and we're gonna go back to the shop, put everything up, and get to relaxing. So you guys have a wonderful day. Now today, we're gonna be on something a little bit different, at least to begin it. I haven't taken you guys on a trip around, you know, like right first thing in the morning to let you guys see what I do every morning before you usually see me. So yeah, let's that's just dumping on the ground. Come on, get up in there. Come on, you know you want to take it, you know you want to feed the ducks. There we go. That's not spilling too much. Right, ducks are fed, but I haven't showed you guys all the chores that I usually do. So yeah, I figured why not, you know, take a little bit of a scenic route today before we get all hot and heavy into harvest, and you know, show you guys what goes on around here. So if you guys like the video, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And with that, let's get to choring. Now, there's something else that I kind of wonder if you guys have forgotten about. You know, and that's kind of the reason why I want to show you guys all this. Yeah, you remember that garden that we decided to do because, you know, it was going to be a quick and easy way to make money? Yeah, well, now this garden legitimately consumes about half, or not even half of my morning, like at least a half an hour of my morning, just getting it all taken care of. It is, you know what, I was gonna try and do it, you know, the right way, the fun way, but you know what, a little hard work never hurt anybody. Just walk over here, grab them, put them in there, you know, and just all it takes. This is all my morning is. All the time. It's quite annoying if I'm going to be honest. But you know what? The payoff is going to be awesome. I hope. I don't know. I haven't ever actually had this many crops to sell off when it comes time to sell. So, yeah, hopefully the strawberries, lettuce, and tomatoes will be selling for a really good price. I hope. Man, do I hope. Or otherwise, I am going to shut this garden down. Oh well, though. We have a lot of harvesting left to do today, but we still need to go feed the pigs. So, yeah, I'm going to do that and get everything situated. I just kind of wanted to show you guys some of the stuff that goes on behind the, well, before you even see me. Because speaking of feeding the pigs, it takes a little bit to feed the pigs. Yeah, why don't I show you? First order of business is to come over here, grab our corn. Well, what little bit of corn we have left. Thank goodness we are going to be getting more corn today. Yeah, that pile's looking a little barren. Yeah, but we'll come over here, feed off the rest of our corn, which isn't really truly enough, but it'll be enough to get us through the day till we harvest a couple fields. I think the cornfields are ready. I know for a fact that the soybean field is ready. We'll come over here, grab our wheat that we just brought over, and we put one bucket in here of that. And it's kind of in all reality, it's kind of a balancing act. I think we didn't do any potatoes yesterday because potatoes they're really not eating too many potatoes, which is kind of nice because that just means that pile is going to last way longer than we thought. And I'm okay with that. All right, get potatoes done. Let's do one more load of wheat and hopefully and then you know what, and then we'll just jump in the tractor and go make sure that our cornfields are ready. I really hope they are. Oh dear Lord, do I hope they are. Well, isn't that just lovely? Yeah, decided to rain. I guess we won't be harvesting for a little bit. Oh, I'm sugar, I'm gonna melt. Okay, I feel better now. But yeah, I guess a little thunderstorm decided to roll in. Hopefully it doesn't soak the ground too much. That was a nice little boomer. And make it to where we can't get in the fields today, because, well, we're gonna have to, even if it's a little muddy. Because, yeah, we need corn. We need corn bad. Well, that storm lasted a little bit too long. And, well, I got ideas. And I went further in debt. Yeah. So I was looking at the Massey, like the hours on the Massey. Like we jump in here. There's 24 hours. Okay, we did not buy this Massey that long ago. Okay, there's already 24 hours on it. We are using it way too much, and I decided to get it semi. Yeah, with a nice trailer though. It's a very nice trailer. Holds, I think, almost 60,000 liters, which is awesome. And since we got a trailer, I figured we would need a grain cart. And, well, we got a little Perard. X-Flow 34. Holds 34,000 liters, which is roughly, or I think it's just a tick under, like 100 liters under 2 of this combine full. So, you know what? It'll work, all right? It will get the job done. So, I need to shut up, get some beans harvested, move on to corn, and then we should be done for the day because none of our, well, at least I don't think they're ready to harvest. I don't think the sunflowers are ready. We should probably go look at them. They don't look ready, but you know what? I've never been one to say that I'm right all the time because I'm wrong very, like quite often. Yes. Okay. They're still growing. All right. Yeah. I figured, I was like, yeah, that's a little bit too green, but you never know. You never know. It could just be having an off day, but regardless, I'm rambling. Let's get to work. Now, just to make life a little bit easier, we are dropping some straw on this, some soybean straw at least, and we should be able to sell that off after we bale it up and everything else whenever the time is right, and or use it for bedding for the pigs, or eventually if we get cattle, maybe we'll use it for feed. I don't know, but I don't want to let this resource go to waste because I feel like that's just stupid, you know. It may create a little bit more work for us in the long run, but I'm not going to complain. All right, there's no sense in it. That didn't take too long. Yeah, we're full on the combine. Now we just need to run over there with our brand new grain cart and see how well we like this grain cart, because I don't know. I've used Perard in the past and I was not impressed, to say the least. All right, come on. There we go. All right. That's all there is to it, I guess. Now we just need to finish out the field and we can go get some corn. We have our first full load, or full, you know what, full as we're going to make it with this grain cart. So, you know what, I figured you guys might want to be around for whenever we go and empty it out. You know, it's kind of a monumental occasion, I would think. But, you know what, I'm not supposed to be doing that. You know, and I apologize, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. Sometimes you just have to think. You know what? This isn't working out too bad. It unloads at a fairly quick rate. I can't complain. I can't complain. I wish I could, you know, but I can't. Heck yeah. Let's get back to harvesting. Now, the wonderful thing about this trailer, it's a live bottom. Well, kind of. It also has a deal that goes in and pushes everything out the back, so we don't have to worry about, you know, hitting our silo. the you know, the little overhang, we don't have to worry about hitting that, which is nice. And with the way that this truck is set up, it rides really nice, and two, we're able to, we should, now I'm not sure, but we should be able to get through town without any issues, because this thing has, oh, I'm definitely putting the suspension to the test, incredible turning radius. As you guys can see. So we should be able to get around town without any problems. At least none that I can see, at least. Now we have started off the cornfield. Yield semi-decent. Okay, I can't complain too much. But I will say this, this combine, loving it. Okay, we're just eating it all up. It is not having any issues whatsoever, which is kind of a bonus because you know what I just realized? I forgot to plant my fields. Yeah. So we gotta hurry up, get this harvest done, so we can go put some wheat and or barley in the ground. Because that's kind of important. All right, just a little bit. Well, we have almost a full trailer over at the other field. We're done with the other field. And we need to hurry up, get this little guy done. And once we get this little guy finished off, we will be able to go get everything planted. I really wish I would not have sat on the couch eating Cheetos all day yesterday and actually remembered to, you know, go and plant my fields because, you know, that's just kind of important. For me, sometimes you're annoying. You know what? I think I'm starting to lose it. All right, I'm talking to myself in third person, and I don't think this is healthy. I don't know what made me think that it would, but I was really hoping that we would fill up the combine at least a little bit more than what we did off of that field. But oh well, doesn't really matter at all, to be honest. All right, let's get this offloaded. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, well, I think we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna surprise you with whatever we plant in the other fields because, well, I don't know yet. It's pretty much just gonna be whatever I choose in the moment. Hello, and welcome to the Valley of the Old Farm. Now today, we're gonna finish up harvest. We have some sunflowers that need to be finished up, but first off, we gotta get our eggs sold off. Yeah. We're making a little bit of cash today. Oh, and we need to get our last round of silage put up because it's gonna take a couple months to ferment, and well, peak time for silage is in January, and we are 2 months away from that. So therefore, we need to get our grass put up. We might even end up doing the grass fields in the cattle pens. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on how full our second bunker gets after we're done with our 3 normal fields. But regardless, it is early in the morning. I am tired. I totally forgot that I need to I definitely need to spray those weeds. Whew. But yeah, I'm gonna go get these eggs sold, so let's get to it. Yeah, I know, lady, you're not happy with me. I gotta back this in here. Okay, there you go. Now you can get going on your way. Oh, great. Now there's more people. Why is everybody out taking a stroll right now? Dude, you're gonna want to watch out. Go. Jeez. Come on now. But no, we're over here at the restaurant, and we're trying to get backed up here so that way they can grab all the eggs that they want, and we can get all of these eggs sold off. Now, we should, for the amount of... Oh, dear Lanta. Oh, I need to get a smaller trailer to do this. But now, we should be getting... There we go. Around, I want to say, 40 grand for this, roughly. There we go. All right. How much are we gonna get? Come on now, come on. $48,000 for it with a $5,500 environmental bonus. I will happily take that. Now, we're gonna wait for the grass harvest because I feel like we have done that almost every time that we make a video. So, first things first, we're gonna knock out some sunflowers. And well, I'll be honest, I don't mind doing this. This is kind of nice You know, it's a great, slow way to start the day off. And how's the yield doing? And we're getting a fairly decent yield, so I cannot complain. I am happy about this. Let's get some harvesting done. Well, I finished the headland, and well, I just gotta squeeze through here, get our pipe out, and hey, you know what? 78% of a tank off of just a headland. I'm okay with that. I know that this is a bigger-ish field. It's not our biggest field, but I think it's our third biggest, something like that. Second or third, maybe. I don't know. I haven't measured. Okay, but I do know that we should be getting a pretty decent yield of sunflowers seeds off of this. So, hey, you know what? I'll be happy to take it. That's just more pig feed and less that I have to worry about the pigs. So I'm gonna quit rambling and I'm gonna get back to work. I don't know what it is, but man, sitting in the combine early in the morning, just the way that everything looks, it's so beautiful. Oh, I love this countryside. Never get over it. Never get over all the colors. It's just so pretty. And just like that, we get to move on to the next field, which I'm not saying is a bad thing, but I'm glad we're getting this done pretty quick, because I know doing that grass is gonna take up a whole day. While we're here, let's get the header folded up, get everything unloaded. Hey, that's going. Oh yeah, we could shut off the lights too. Hey, there's no reason to have those on right now. Sun's finally fully came out. All right, we got that. Shut our door. Now, time to go to the next field. Let's get to moving. So I was just unloading the grain cart, and I made a very surprising discovery. We have almost 53,000, or we have over 53,000 liters of sunflower seeds just from that field alone. Okay. I didn't think that we had that great of a harvest, but you know what? Oh, nope, we can't go that one. Gotta go this one. Get that back door shut. Activate it this way. No, not that way. This way. There we go. That's what I wanted. Because we definitely don't have the height clearance to have this thing lift up. But still, no, I knew we got a decent amount of sunflower seeds. I just didn't know we got that great of amount. Bonus. Well, that didn't take very long at all. Did what? 1, 2, 3 passes on this side and a headland all around? Shoot. I'll take that yield any day. That was pretty quick. Can't complain too much about it though, because we still got a lot of grass to cut. And oh, hey, I may be buying a trailer today. Hold up. Ooh, that's looking really full. Huh. Yeah, we should probably get a trailer. That way we can get rid of some of that. Yeah, that's a lot of slurry. But you know what? That's a problem for future lane. Definitely. All right. Now that we have the semi put away, which is a really, really tight fit in there, we're gonna go jump in the swather, get all of our grass done up, so that way we can get this bunker filled in and, well, put the tarp on it and make some silage out of it. Because yeah, I want to see how much we can make off of having both bunkers full. So I think because I went and I checked, and we may end up needing to actually come back in and plant over our grass fields and just replant them with grass. I haven't done that yet, and that is actually affecting our environmental score. So unfortunately I don't want to do it, but we can. So we will, depending on how much light's left today. I think we can still get grass planted. I don't know, I haven't checked that yet, but regardless, we should be able to do it. So therefore, we're probably going to come back through as soon as we get every little bit of grass picked up, come back through and get all of our grass fields replanted, so that way nothing is really out of the ordinary, and or not out of the ordinary, not what I mean. What I mean is that way our environmental score will improve, and we won't lose cuttings next year because of the growth of the grass. There we go. That's what I'm trying to get across. It's one of those days. You know, I think earlier I said I had 3 grass fields. I meant 4. Yeah, I keep forgetting that we have this field. Oh, lovely. All right, just more grass. Maybe we won't have to bale up and or use the fields in the cattle pen to finish off the silo. Or yeah, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. Well, I think we're gonna wait to do the cattle pens just in case we don't need it, which I really don't see a reason why we would need it, but you never know. Okay, so we're just gonna go. I'm gonna call the store, see if they have a little trailer that I may need to use to get this header in, but other than that, we should be good to start picking everything up. But we're only gonna need that if we absolutely need to harvest the grass in the cattle pen. All right, so where is the Massey? Oh, there it is. Okay, oh, yeah, already hooked it up. Good deal. All right, let's go pick up some grass. Well, I am now, I think I might have overfilled this. All right, let's see if we can get this to fit up here. Come on. Maybe, I don't know. But guys, I think that is it for the day. We're done. We have picked up all the grass that we can pick up. I just need to run around, bale the rest of it, which that shouldn't take very long at all. Hello, and welcome to the Valley of the Old Farm. Now today can take place over a couple months. We're selling everything, guys. It is currently 32 degrees out. It is cold, okay? And it is early morning, but regardless of that, we need to go sell our canola because it is for a really high price. I think it's like 3,800 bucks. Yeah, over at the oil mill, which will be nice because that means, oh dear Lord, I gotta take this slow, which means all of our canola will still be there whenever we buy the oil mill here before too long. So let's get over there, sell this canola, then we can fast forward to January and oh crap, I forgot to plant those. Dang it. You know, let's just get over here in the field. Oh, it's so much easier on us in the field. Yeah, dang it, I really can't believe I forgot to mow, or forgot to replant these grass fields. Oh well. But if you guys like today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up, consider subscribing, and let's go sell some canola. We got weighed in. Now I just need to figure out where to sell this. I believe it's right here. Back this up. All right, and we're getting paid. So how much are we gonna get paid? Come on now. Hey, 132,000 and some change? Heck yes. I will. I'll happily take that, especially with the debt that we have right now. Whew. That's a very welcoming sight. All right, let's get weighed so we can get to heading home. And then we'll wait for next month. Now, usually, oh dang it! I thought I was gonna be able to make it. Come on. Usually, our tomatoes, lettuce, and strawberries are ready to go in February. But right now is a really good price for our tomatoes. So just get this. Just there we go. Starting to load, which is good. There we go. Move these over here, where this is starting to go. There we go. Now we're getting all of our tomatoes up. I'm not really for sure where the place is at that we're supposed to go, but you know what? I can find it. I don't think we've ever actually sold there before. Yeah, everything looks like it has enough water. Yeah, we'll need to fill it up here in a little bit. But regardless, doesn't matter. We'll just end up having somebody come deliver it because they know where to put it. I don't. All right, I'm not saying that I'm not smart enough to figure it out, but we've been here 3 years and I still haven't been able to figure it out. So let's go sell some tomatoes, and then we should be able to afford some stuff to move our silage out, because that's like $1.5 million right there for all that silage. So I really want to get that sold, because that's gonna take us out of debt and make it to where we could possibly have a little bit more fun doing stuff. Now, I'm not sure what these guys are gonna do with this many tomatoes. Tomato, potato, whatever. But regardless, they still paid us like 25 grand, something like that. And that also means that I can sneak in. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna be going the wrong way for too long. I just gotta turn around in these guys' backyard. I can talk to the guys here at the shop and see if they will run out some stuff for me to unload that silage bunker. We can get to doing that. All right, so I bought a few things, and well, it's gonna make selling this a lot easier and a lot faster. And also, you know how I thought we were going, or I said we were going to get rid of our slurry? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I found this, and it was cheap. Yeah, maybe we'll go distribute the slurry out on the fields. Maybe. I mean, I think it's worth a shot. But regardless, we're gonna go make all the money to pay off our debt in one go. Okay? We have pretty much the exact same trailer as that one, but it has my logo on it, so it is way better. But it also holds like 1.5 million, which I think I think we're just gonna have to make 2 trips, possibly. I don't know. I think there's like 2 million in here. Yeah, I think it's 2 million. But regardless, guys, we're gonna be able to make this in 2 trips, which will be very nice, very convenient, and I'm kind of excited. So let's go. Let's get to work. Well, after doing a little bit of maintenance and everything else, we were able to make all the silage fit in one go, which is a nice little thing. Now we only have to make 1 trip. Yes! So happy about this. Let's go. Let's go make some cash. Oh, I just remembered. We need to still go and grab those bales out of the loft. Oops. Oh well, we'll get them out of there. It'll take a couple trips, but we can do it. Now, how much we getting? 1.4 million or 4 million roughly? Okay. Okay. We still have like 200,000 liters of silage and just hay bales alone? Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good day. We are definitely gonna buy that oil mill. Well, we have one load of silage bales and another like 3/4 of a load over here. Yeah, this is gonna work out well. You know what? We might keep these around. No, we're just gonna go sell them. I was thinking we might keep them around just in case we get cattle, but by the time we're gonna be able to afford cattle after paying off our loan, we'll already have more silage. Okay, it's not gonna be an issue. So let's jump in the big Massey and we'll go unload bales and make some more money. Now the question is, how much money are we gonna get for these bales? That didn't even sell. Oh, well, they were selling, I guess. They were just selling too slow for me. Gotta have patience, 4B. Patience. There we go. Roughly 100 grand. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I will happily take that. So we have roughly $600,000 to play with as of right now. It's gonna be a good year. Be a very good year. Well, we have our final load of silage bales. Let's get these sold off. See how much money we end up with. And ended up with $700,000. Okay. That was roughly 85 grand for that load. I'll take it. Now, we have something else to make a little bit of money. I am I'm very keen on it, I'll tell you this, because well, the pigs are reproducing pretty quickly and it is very difficult to keep up with the feed. So I think I'm going to keep the original sows and the original boars, and I think I'm going to get rid of all of the babies that we've had since, which I think is like almost, I want to say 300 roughly. So yeah, we're about to go make some cash. So I'm gonna go sell some pigs and I'll talk to you guys when I'm done doing that. Okay, so we sold off all the piglets that we've had. We made roughly 21 grand, which is a nice little paycheck for nearly 300 pigs. I'm not gonna lie. Now our food woes have been subsided for now, at least, and now we can go ahead and take the tractor back to the house, jump in the pickup, and go. Oof, gosh, this hill is always so bumpy. Go buy the oil mill and start planning out the rest of the year. Yeah, hopefully we don't have to go in debt this year. Hopefully we can have a purely profit year. That's probably not going to happen, but you know what? Wishful thinking is always nice. So we're here at the oil mill. Walk over here. Ooh, hey, it's only 40 grand. Why didn't I buy this sooner? Our storage is empty, unfortunately. I was hoping we were gonna have some of the... Man, they already made up all the canola that we dropped off yesterday? Dang it! Hoping we were gonna get lucky. Well, I guess we're not gonna get lucky. Oh well. But I we're gonna go talk to one of the body shops. We're gonna see if we can get this old pickup restored, and we're just gonna hang out for the rest of the winter. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. Okay, especially with having that giant canola field. Ooh yeah, we are gonna make some nice money. Wait, crap, why am I going this way? I need to turn around, and here we go. All right, yeah, so I'm gonna go talk to a guy about restoring this pickup, and I think we're gonna call it a day. Yeah, we're definitely gonna call it a day. We're gonna go sell some stuff, plant some crops, and have a general all-around fun time. But guys, look, the pickup, it's back, and well, over winter they restored it, and oh, it looks so good. Oh, it's so pretty now. But first off, we need to sell our strawberries. Then we're going to sell the little bit of tomatoes that we have over here, and then we're gonna come over here, load up our lettuce, get all that sold off. And what else are we gonna do today? Oh yeah, I need to figure out if we're gonna do sunflower oil or just sell the sunflowers that we have right now. I think we're gonna do oil, but I don't know yet. Yeah, so it's gonna be a busy day, so stick around. If you guys end up liking what you see, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. Let's get to it. That was a nice, easy, simple, short little drive. Let's get these doors open. Let's figure out where these guys want this. Oh, they want it right over here. Okay, cool. Whew. That money is going up fast. You know, you guys can just walk around, right? You don't have to stand there and wait for me. You know what? You do you, boo. I'm not gonna judge you. Well, I am judging you, but I'm not at the same time. Hey, nice. 29,500-ish, something like that. Not too bad. Oh, hey, I should probably. There we go. Should probably get this door shut. They probably really don't want me driving around with my doors open on my trailer. Yeah, might get in trouble for that. I don't think we're selling the tomatoes or the lettuce. We may end up buying another one of these trailers, though. Yeah, probably will. Or we may end up buying 2 more. Getting rid of this gooseneck. Yeah, because this trailer is a heck of a lot easier to move around in town. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing that here before too long. So, oh, hey, that's why my heating bill's so high. So I'm just gonna drop this trailer off. I'm gonna give the shop a call and see if our seed tender is in. If our seed tender is in, we'll go grab it, get it hooked up to the pickup, and then get everything, all of our cedar hooked up, and make it to where we can run around, get everything planted that needs planted. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy day. I better shut up and quit overthinking everything, so let's just get to it. So you may be wondering what happened to all of our money. Well, oh, come on, get off that tree. There we go. I saw some amazing deals, okay? And well, I had to do it. We expanded the farm. Okay, we bought fields 71, 70, and 66. Okay, 70 has, I think, wheat in it. 66 has canola. 77 doesn't have anything planted. But since we didn't go and actually, you know, replant these beforehand, we're just gonna replant the grass fields right now. I think that's probably gonna make it to where we lose a growth stage and a potential harvest, but it is what it is. Everything's already been limed, So now we just need to come back in, replant them, and we'll get the better, what is it, environmental bonus. Okay, since we have now officially planted these fields for the first time, technically. Well, it hasn't taken too much time, but we're already almost out of seed, which doesn't surprise me because, well, these grass fields are deceptively big. There we go. English is difficult. So we're gonna come over here with the pickup and hopefully, no wait, I forgot. It's been a while since I've had to do this with one of these. We need to fold up the cedar. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Why did I buy this? Oh yeah, because I just wanted to be able to use the pickup more often now that it looks nice. Yeah, kind of backwards. Yes, me. Probably shouldn't want to use the pickup more once it's nice. I should have used it more when it was beat up. Don't judge me. Hopefully that'll be the last time we have to fill up today, at least. Now, we're gonna plant oats in the field that had sunflowers and our new field. Hopefully this will work out for us because we need a little bit more straw because the pigs are starting to go through a lot more straw. And well, oats is a fairly well-paying crop and it's something new. We haven't done oats in a while. I miss doing oats. So we're gonna get that done. And then I think, oh no, then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the sunflowers. That can wait. That can wait. We're just one thing at a time, 4B. One thing at a time. Okay, I was wrong. We definitely are gonna need to fill up with more seed, at least once, or twice. So we're gonna get some seed in here, and I guess while we're here, we'll fill up with fertilizer as well. There we go. Get some fertilizer in there. And we'll just probably pull the pickup over there to that corner and call it good. At least until we need it again. Well, that did not take as long as I thought it would. We may even have time to go put down some lime on those fields if we rent a big ol' spreader, which I know of one that we can rent. But I did figure out what we're gonna do with the sunflower seeds or sunflowers or you know what? I figured out what we're gonna do with the sunflowers. All right, we're gonna run through the oil mill. I did the math. It's about $2,000 more per 1,000 liters of sunflower oil than it is with just the sunflower seeds. So I'd be kind of stupid, which yes, I know that is right on par with me, but it'd be kind of stupid to not do the oil since we have the oil mill. So we'll run sunflower seeds over there to the oil mill, get that filled up, get that running, and we'll get some lime put down. But that's just little stuff I can do pretty quickly. So we're gonna call it there. Well, I finally got it figured out on which buttons I needed to hit. And we are now spreading some slurry. Right now we're just gonna do the field right by the pig pen because, well, it's a short trip. And if we need to, we can start running back and forth to the other cornfield that we're gonna have, because we're just gonna stick to having soybeans in the field that always has soybeans. And the last two fields that we have, which is this field and the field just directly south of the soybean field, we're gonna have corn in there. So corn takes a lot of nitrogen, so we're just gonna go spread the slurry around, save a little bit on nitrogen, while also opening up the slurry pit for more slurry. So it's kind of a win-win all around. if you ask me. And with the width of this applicator, I think we're still not gonna empty out that slurry pit. Oh well, it'll be all right though. But once we're done spreading the slurry, we will go in and start. Oh, come on, go where I want you to. Thank you. We will go in and get everything planted. So there is that. Well, if it wasn't for the smell, I would say that that wasn't too bad. But yeah, that oof. Sometimes saving money really stinks. But still, it's saving money. All right, we gotta remember that. Oh, oof, this is not gonna wash off for a few days. You know, I feel like I always forget about this little tiny field. So let's throw some slurry on it, so that way I can feel like I don't always forget about it. It's not gonna take very much slurry, I'll be honest. But you know, I have been considering something, guys, and I need your input. Should we get some cattle? I've been debating on it for a little while now, but I'm just not sure. Should we actually do it? Let me know down in the comments below. Should we bring cattle to the pig farm? Or should we stick to pigs and ducks? Let me know. You know, I don't remember why I haven't tried this little route before, but we're gonna see if we can save a little bit of time today. We're gonna cut through the woods and see, maybe it goes this way. Oh, no, looks like it goes that way too. That way looks like it will be a little bit more fun, at least. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can save just a little bit of time cutting through the woods. Hopefully it won't be too rough on the tractor, but it's a Massey. It should be able to handle it. Okay. Oh, hey, I didn't know there was a little hideout spot in there. Oh, these tree branches are not gonna be good for my paint. Oh well. See, if you hit them fast, they're gonna bounce out of the way. Oh, hey, yeah, this does save a little bit of time. Ooh, we are just gonna be just short. Yep, we are just short. Okay. You know what? That's enough slurry. I think we only have enough for like one more tank, and I really don't care. This is just that's enough to save a decent amount of money. Okay, so we're just gonna go put this away, get hooked up to the planter, and get some corn in the ground, and then we'll hook up to the seeder, get some soybeans in the ground, and move on and get more things done today. Well, hopefully. Actually, I don't know if we have anything else other than that. I mean, we could, if we want, mow that, but I don't know if I really want to. See, that's the question. I really don't know if I want to. Now, I know we had corn in this field last year. I know we had corn in the other field last year. And I know you should rotate your crops, but no, things just didn't work out that well this year to get everything rotated. But you know what? It's all right. And I also figured out what I am going to be doing after we're done planting. We need to go spray some weeds. I may and or may not. I'm not saying that I did, but I totally did. I forgot that we have not sprayed weeds yet. And they're getting pretty bad. So we definitely need to go knock down some weeds, because they're bad. Oh, they're so bad. You know, just as I suspected, we're only putting on like 125 to 130 to 110 kilograms of nitrogen. So that's not too terrible if you ask me. Yeah, this is saving us a little bit of money. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I just decided? We're gonna run an audible. Again. No, I'm pretty good at doing that. We are going to go. Oh no, I don't want that. I need to go get the other liquid tank. And we're gonna run sunflowers on the last 2 fields. Yeah, that's right, guys. No soybeans. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, but get this attached, get the hoses attached, get it picked up. There we go. Since we have the oil mill, we need to have something for the oil. You know, we're also gonna have the canola oil, but why not run sunflower oil too? Makes perfect sense to me. So we moved over here to the field by the pigs. We're gonna do our last little bit of sunflowers. Now I know that we were going to go and you know, use this as corn, but a little bit more sunflowers won't hurt. And plus, I think we already have most of the nitrogen, by the looks of it, put in that we will need. So, hey, I am not going to complain, because that means that all I have to do is plant. It'll be very nice. Very nice indeed. That appears as if we are done planting. We went through like 0 nitrogen, which is wonderful. So I'm gonna go switch tractors, get all of our weeds sprayed, and I'm just gonna call it here. You guys really don't care if I spray weeds off camera, do you? No? Good. Glad. I'm glad that we all can agree on something. It's silage day. So you guys know what that means, right? We're definitely going to be doing some silage. We got to fill up the swather. Definitely need to fill up the swather. We do not have enough fuel to get through the day, and go figure, I have a tractor in the way. And you know what? We might drop the oil as well, because yeah, that wear bar is looking pretty thin. I don't remember the last time we actually changed the oil in this. Yeah, I'm gonna get that done, and then oh yeah, and I gotta get this tractor out of the way. It didn't take too long. I'd say about an hour. Drop the oil in a swather. It's not a bad time if you ask me. So nothing has actually changed at all with our grass fields. Okay, we're still running the exact same grass fields, but the one thing that has changed is we actually came in and replanted these, so we're actually about a day, or not a day, but about a month behind, which unfortunately is going to mean that we're probably going to miss our 3rd cutting. I'm not too excited about that, but next year we should be just fine whenever it comes to actually getting into our 3rd cutting. Because we'll have a couple extra growth stages on the grass. Sorry, I was really focusing on making that turn. But we'll have those couple extra growth stages, so therefore the grass will come back a little bit quicker after winter. So that will be nice. But other than that, I guess it's time to do the thing that we've been doing every 2 to 3 months since we got here. Mowing some grass. Now, that little bit of dirt work we did right there to kind of help out that hill. Yeah, that was very nice, and then a very great judgment call on my part, because, well, we didn't miss anything now. So, yeah, I'm feeling big brain. All right, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so maybe I didn't have to, you know, fill up the swather, but you know, I thought we went through a lot more fuel last time than what we have been going through. Yeah. Oh well, it's always nice to have it filled up. You don't want to be like Clutch. Oh, that field always is nice when it's over. I'm not gonna lie. That field towards the end is kind of brutal with that little hill up there. This swather really does not like that hill. It is kind of steep. But bonus is we are done swathing up our grass. We just need to go jump in the 8, I believe it is, the big Massey, and start picking it up and taking it over to the silage bunker. I still need to figure out not where, but what we're gonna do to pack it down this year, because I don't know if I really want to you know, sit there and do. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. Oof. Must have hit that as I was trying to turn it off. But no, I was saying I really don't want to make like 15,000 trips going back and forth with this 8S. Okay, it is not enjoyable. All right, it is beyond mind-numbing. But regardless, I'll figure that out here in a little bit, because I need to fill up the bunker first before I really should be worrying about packing it down. Now, while I was wondering how I was gonna pack this silage bunker, I came across something on the rental side. Oh yeah, I found a little D6 dozer. Oh, pushing and packing is never gonna be as easy as it is right now. Oh, let's try it out. Come on. Oh. There we go. Come on. Well, it pushes it up there pretty high. Let's see if we can actually get. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, well, I mean, it does get it up there. Bonus. Well, that's one quick and easy way to do it. Huh, that works. All right, let's get it back here, out of the way, shut her off, and let's keep working on filling this thing up. We have so much more to go. Oh, we are finally close to being done. Oh yeah. Hey, I kind of pushed some over on the edge last time. My bad. All right. I started going up top, but I've gotten far enough ahead where it is really difficult to get out. So let's just make a nice little ramp right here for the dozer, and hopefully it can climb it and get everything packed down where it needs to be. We didn't do very good on making a little ramp for it, but hopefully we can still get the job done. Oh, this does not look good. Oh, this is gonna take a few tries. Okay, come on. Get up there. Get up there. All right, fine. Let's use you to push everything in there, and we'll level out the top with the little 7R, and we'll just fill up some chaff in the bucket and drive up top and fill in those holes, because I like it being level. It's harvest day. Okay, pretty much all of our crops are ready to go right now. Well, other than our row crops that, you know, that we planted late, yeah, they're not ready. But everything else, yeah, it's ready to go. So we're gonna be knocking out some canola, some wheat, some barley. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. It'll be a very good day. All right, let's get this header on here. There we go. Back. Oh, never mind. I can't look behind me, so I have no idea where I'm going. All right, let's try not to hit that, because I have been lazy and I have not gotten it out of the way. All right, so if you guys like today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Consider subscribing. And with that, let's jump into harvest. Now, we're definitely going to have to tackle this a little bit differently than we normally would. I think we're going to try our best to come in here and just harvest all the fields that are the same crop at the same time and then move to the next one. The only outlier that we have in this whole entire scenario is the wheat field. We bought a wheat field and it's just a singular lone wheat field down by the road. So we're not gonna have to really worry about that one too much. We can come back and hit that one last or pick it up in the middle or whatever. But as of right now, we're gonna go with start off at least with our usual fields, which is, I can't remember the numbers of them, but the fields that we've had this whole entire time. And hopefully we'll get a pretty good yield off of this. Then we'll move over to our, I think it's oats on our big field that we don't usually plant as a cereal crop, but I don't remember. It was a while ago. This is awkward. How do I want to handle this? I guess we'll just kick the pipe out here, run over here, grab the semi, and take it to where we can get offloaded to get that little tiny bit that we weren't able to grab just because the combine shut off because it didn't want us to have not cab corn, but cab barley. How much did we get off this field? I really want to know. Come on, hurry up. Unload faster. Let's go. Hurry up. We got things to do, places to see, and all that other fun stuff. Come on. Let's go. Okay, we got 43,282 liters off this one field. Nice. So, also, while I was sitting here harvesting this field, I had an idea, all right? We haven't, like, sat around and actually, or I haven't sat around and actually, like, let you guys watch a full harvest. So, yeah, I'm gonna go dump this barley off, and we're gonna time lapse till whenever I feel like I need to talk again.
We need the pace, yeah. We need
that is kind of satisfying. It fits perfectly. And I mean absolutely perfectly. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 passes. This field fits perfectly. I am excited about that. That makes me happy. Now, I will say this though. This field is yielding pretty decently. I cannot complain about it. Earlier, I was acting like this is a little wheat field. I totally forgot about that little that part right over there. Yeah, I forgot about that. This field's a little bit bigger than I remember, and it has some stones in it. We'll have to get in here and get those taken care of. So that means we're gonna have to bale this field up first, probably. Then we'll come in, tear it up, get rid of the rocks, and then figure out whatever we're gonna plant in this next. Now, all we have left is the wonderful canola harvest. I have a feeling that one's gonna be painful because our big field has some really steep hills in it. And I'm kind of worried about how well this combine's gonna fare on those. There's one other thing that I forgot. I forgot to hit the button again. So yeah, let's jump back into it. Oop, wrong button. Do another time lapse. Let's go. I think that is enough time lapse. Okay. So we are about halfway done with our final field. It is about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And dear Lord, this is getting tiring now because I didn't realize how easy harvest had been for me beforehand because we only had to do 3 fields. We definitely have to do a lot more than 3 fields now, but I am so grateful that we are able to afford the fields, number one, but we're also able to bring in a variety of crops and everything else, which is going to bring in more money. And when we bring in more money, that means that eventually we might be able to get a mixer for the pig feed, and hopefully, okay, come on. And I am gonna have to change out the brakes on this combine after today. But we'll hopefully be able to get a food mixer for the pigs, and once we get that, that'll make our life a lot easier. We won't have to guess on how much feed to put in, how many buckets of this, how many buckets of that. It'll just be pick it up, put it in, and we're golden. But yeah, stick around if you guys are still here. Hopefully you guys are, and we'll get the grand totals from everything today. All right. Now I know the grand totals were gonna be up next, but guys, can you see this? We have had like 2, 3, 4 fields ending up this way, and only 1 field where we had just a little bit left after our final pass. But no, this is awesome. Oh, this is a satisfying way to end a very long day of harvesting. Oh, it does not get any better than this. Hopefully, I can get this situated to where she starts unloading. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a little tight. Okay, let's get over here. Let's start unloading. Oh wait, gotta change doors. There we go. What is our grand total? Oh, yeah, I can't go that way. Okay. So we ended up with 126,000 liters of barley, which we still had some left over from last year. 112,000 liters of canola. 75,000 liters of oats. 57,000 liters of wheat. Whew. It's been a busy day. We don't really have much going on, but I do want to get ahead of the curve and get some of this straw baled up. And if I remember correctly, we forgot to fertilize our fields. So yeah, we're gonna be baling and fertilizing today. Well, a lot of baling. So yeah, let's get to it. Now, I know I'm usually not smart enough to do it, but I did remember to reset our bale counter today, so I kind of feel smart about that. I'm not gonna lie. And also, on top of that, don't think that I forgot everybody. I know you guys said that we need to do cattle, and I just haven't been able to afford everything yet, so we haven't started doing them. Now don't think that I'm not gonna do them. You guys said that we need to do cows, so we're gonna get cattle, but you guys just got to give me a little bit of time. I need to get the money to do it, for one, and two, I need to buy the cattle, so, and all the equipment and the mineral feed and yeah, I got to get a lot of things. Okay, so just give me a little bit. But also, I want to know down in the comments below how many bales you think that we're going to make today. Okay, because if you guys are a little too accurate, I'll know that you skipped ahead and, you know, put it down in the comment below. But no, I want to see how many bales do you guys think we're going to get today. Go down there to the comment section and put in your guesses. I'm not exactly sure whose idea it was to drop all of this straw all the time, but they definitely need to be fired. Yep. Because I just looked in the forecast and there's rain ahead, so I really have to get this done before the rain gets here, or else we're gonna ruin some straw. Yep, I need to fire the guy that combined all this. He is not good at his job. We don't need all this straw. So we have all the fields by the house done. We have moved over here to our big canola field, and I'm getting tired of baling, but I can guarantee you guys this: the numbers that you guessed, you should probably go back and up them up a little bit, because we're already at a number higher than I would have guessed. So, I'm just trying to be helpful, But regardless of that, we definitely need to at least get these bales made up and potentially picked up today, because tomorrow it's the final day of planting canola, and since we have the oil mill, well, we kind of need to have canola in the ground. I'm pretty sure we're not going to come back to this particular field for canola because, well, it didn't yield as high as I wanted it to. We'll probably move over to actually doing some other fields that have a higher yield potential. So it may work out in the end, but I don't know. That's a problem for tomorrow, not today. Well, alrighty then. That rain definitely showed up almost right on time, which is kind of weird. Usually it's like a half hour early or half hour late, or doesn't show up at all. We're definitely gonna have to take a few and see how long of a rain this is to see if we can even get back in the fields to actually pick up these bales, because I really don't want to get stuck today. That is not in my agenda. Now, you guys probably thought that I forgot to just tell you how many bales we made. Don't worry, I did not forget. Okay, we made 165 bales. Kind of fooled you with the telling you to guess a little bit higher number, didn't I? And if I didn't, oh well. I tried and I failed. Okay, but regardless, 165 bales is more than plenty when it comes to the fact that we're just trying to get these bales set up so that way we can start doing cattle. And cattle don't take that much straw, at least whenever it, there we go, at least whenever it comes to actually feeding them. But one thing we do need to do, and I don't remember where it is find our bale trailer, because I need it. Where did I put it? Come on. Oh, there it is. I knew it was somewhere on the farm. All right, let's get hooked up to the bale trailer, wait for this storm to pass, see how bad the fields are, and then we'll go pick up some straw and call it a day. Well, that was a nice little rain shower. We got about 20 hundredths. Not much. It's enough to make the ground a little tacky, but other than that, I mean, it's not too terrible. So we're out here picking up all of our straw bales so that way we can get them put up in the barn and not have to worry tomorrow about picking these up. This is gonna be a lot of trips. I can just feel it. Let's do one last check. All right, I don't see any more bales, so I think we're done picking up the bales, which is awesome. I am so sick and tired of straw bales. Now we just need to go jump in the little Massey, hook up the sprayer, make sure it has fertilizer in it, get that get all that spread around. Or actually, no, I think we're gonna go spread some slurry on the fields. Yeah, Yeah, that'll be a little bit cheaper and a little bit easier. Let's just get this bale trailer unloaded, and then we'll go jump in or stay in this tractor, I guess you could say, and we'll just change out our trailers so we can go spread some slurry. Oh, and that storage is full. Huh. Oh, that's a lot of bales. All right. I did not expect to fill that up. Okay. That is... All right. Okay. Well, while I go and get all this slurry spread on the grass fields, I think we're going to call it a day here for recording at least. Because, well, it's not too overly exciting. Okay, guys? It's just spreading poo. That's pretty much it. All right? And oh, hey, we are already full. And yeah, it's not exciting. So hello and welcome to the Valley of the Old Farm. I totally missed a bale. Oh well, we'll pick it up later. But today, guys, we're getting some planting done. All right, we need to figure out where we're putting in our canola, and I have figured out the 2 perfect fields. Okay. So canola oil is worth a little bit less than sunflower oil, which is fine. I mean, they're comparable. They're like $200-300 per 1,000 liters off. Not too terrible. So I am going to go and plant that field, like the L shape, or that weird field right next to the farm that we've had for a while. Sunflowers. This field, sunflowers right next to us, and this field and that field way off in the distance that you can see the white one, like right in the center-ish of the screen. Yeah, that one is also going to be canola. So everything has been limed. I have this dropped down. We are full on fertilizer and seeds, and yeah, we're gonna get to work getting some planting done today. Let's get to it. Now, I did hear something the other day. Apparently, if you come in and you roll, like take like a big old like metal cylinder and just like that has a lot of weight in it and roll it across your field, apparently it helps everything grow. Yeah. So we may be giving that a shot today. Oh, that was a weird little what happened there. Okay. But yeah, no, we may be trying some rolling today. I'm not too sure how it's gonna work, but why not give it a shot? So we have already almost technically completed planting all of our canola for next year. And well, I'm kind of torn on what we should plant next. Okay, we need to go and make sure that we at least get some barley and or wheat. I think we're just gonna go and do some barley in the big field. You know, well, you guys know it's the only giant field that we have. And once we're done doing barley in that field, I think we're gonna save the other 2 fields, or 2 or 3 fields, I think is what it is. But we're gonna save the other field, or whatever's left, for corn, sunflowers, soybeans, and sorghum, because we haven't done sorghum in a while, and I feel like doing some sorghum. I think that field right over there will work out perfectly for sorghum. Well, that is unfortunate. We just had to go get a loan just so we could get some fertilizer. I was not expecting that today. Oh well, we will be able to make the money back, so it's not a complete loss. I just was hoping to go through the year without having to get a loan. But is what it is. We'll be just fine. Okay, no harm, no foul. It'll all work out in the end. Alrighty, that did not take too long at all to get done. Now, field 86 is now barley, and we just need to go and get it rolled, which I just got off the phone with the guys at the shop, and they're supposed to be bringing that over here shortly. I hope that it actually, you know, helps us out a little bit, but who's to say? All right, I've never done it, so I don't know if it's actually gonna help us out. So while we're waiting for all that stuff to show up, I'm gonna go get the planter off of this tractor, because I don't know if we need this tractor or if we can use our other tractor. I'm not exactly sure of the horsepower requirements yet. So yeah, till then, we're gonna get everything situated the way it needs to be done. The roller has showed up. It's not that big, but I thought these were supposed to be like solid things, but I guess not. I guess it's just to kind of like break up the dirt and kind of even out soil pressure. At least that's the way that they explained it to me. But yeah, it's a nice little sunflower, which kind of funny. You don't, I mean, if you ask me, because well, we've been doing a lot of sunflowers lately. But we're gonna go take this over the canola, the barley, and get everything kind of figured out. Hopefully this will help out with our yield in the end, but until harvest next year, we really won't know. So taking kind of a gamble here. All right, here we are. We are at the field. Ooh, this thing is so tiny. This is gonna take a little while to do, but I mean, 12 miles an hour is not too bad. Huh. Well, let's see how well this goes. All right. Well, I made one lap around the field, and I realized that was gonna take way too long. So I called them up, see if they had a bigger model. And they luckily did. So now we have, like, I want to say twice as big, like a 24 meter instead of a 12 meter. And I'm okay with this. Because, yeah, that little 12 meter was going to take forever. And now we can use our little Massey for some work and let the big Massey rest. So that is definitely a bonus. But guys, that is going to be it for the day. I got some fields to roll, and this isn't gonna take too long or be too much fun. We're going to be doing some silage, surprise surprise, but we're going to be doing it a little bit differently. All right, I finally went and talked to some people, got somebody's help, spent a little cash on a rental, and yeah, we're gonna be doing silage the fun way. And hopefully this person doesn't get me in trouble, because whoa, hey, really, they're already messing it up. This is gonna be one of those days. All right, well, I got them back on course. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's not drive over the, you know, nice lush grass that we're gonna have to mow over here before too long. Yeah, there we go. It'll be easier to judge where we're at if we're actually in cab. Okay, ooh, dear Lord, this is gonna be fun. I don't have a grill guard, and I don't want to run into the back of this forage harvester. It's gonna hurt if I do. But regardless, if you guys like today's video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing, and let's get some silage done. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I may have forgotten how much fun this was, because despite what most people think, I greatly enjoy harvesting silage like this. Usually don't do it with grass silage, usually do it with normal corn silage, but, well, our corn is a little too dry to be doing silage with it. So we're just gonna put that into corn and, well, harvest it normally, I should say. And we will see how much silage we can make with our grass. which it should be more than plenty. So that went pretty quickly. We filled up the trailer. Now I just need to wait for that blade to get here, and we'll hook up with the 8 and start pushing some silage a little bit after we get all this dumped out. There's gonna be a lot of backing up today. I don't like it when I have to back up trailers all day long, but hey, it is what it is. It's good practice. Well, that almost took 2 semi-loads to do. We're about 5% short of a full trailer, so we're gonna go unload that, get the workers set up on the next field, and keep on trucking along. Because we definitely need to get this done in a timely manner, because yeah, it's supposed to rain here in a few hours, and I really don't want to be out in the fields when it's raining. Oh dear lord. Whew. That got a little dicey, because you know, semis aren't known for their traction in mud, especially little 6-wheel drivers. Okay, I don't even have an extra axle. I just got a little single axle semi. Yeah, it's just gonna be a recipe for disaster. Whoa, that was perfect timing on the shop's part. I sent the 8S over there to get fitted with, oh come on, pick her up, let's go, to get fitted with some duals and to get an oil change, because I just haven't had the time as of late to do it. And well, as soon as I needed it, they went and gave it to me. So that's gonna work out really nice. And all I need to do now is just push some silage. Yeah, it's gonna work out great. There we go. That is field number 2 all finished up. And we're gonna go get this dumped just like we have been. And I think we might start using that dolly, because I kind of want to give that forage harvester a try. I haven't used one. All right, so I mean, you can't blame me. They look like a lot of fun. Well, I must say it is quite comfortable in here, for one, and 2, it is quite nice being able to go back in here and get the spots that the worker missed, because, well, they weren't very accurate. I mean, are they ever really that accurate? They always seem to leave a lot more than what you want them to. But this is working out really well. It's going to be kind of annoying having to hook up to the semi and, you know, to move the trailer back and forth. But I have a feeling in this tiny little field, it's going to be quite nice to just do it this way, because I'll be honest, it would be an absolute nightmare to have to follow this forage harvester in a semi. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna mosey on along and get this field done. You know, I'm not sure which one is easier. You know, actually, it's definitely not that road. That road is still really bumpy. You know, running around with the swather or using this? I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know down in the comments below what you think would be easier to do. Swathing it, picking up with the forage wagon, or just using a forage harvester and, you know, switching out trailers. Well, I think it's a good thing that I started using the forage harvester, because the rain is here, and yeah, this would definitely be a little bit difficult to do in a semi. Well, it's just grass and it's silage, so it'll be all right. As long as it doesn't rain too much and we're not tearing up the field too badly, we can keep going. So we filled up the trailer, and just to be on the safe side, we're gonna run up here to a flat area to swap out the dolly for the semi so we can go unload, because I'll be honest, guys, with the way that this is currently set up, I won't be able to back it up. Okay, I'll be honest. And, oh, I was not supposed to unhook that. There we go. That's the trailer. There we go. All right. So we have that out of the way. Let's jump in the semi and go get this unloaded. We now have field 3 done. And we're actually making some pretty good time, even though the rain is already here. This is the field that I'm worried about tearing up the most, because as you guys can see, that is a pretty steep drop. Okay, and it is not going to be kind to the field to drive on that whenever it's muddy, but you know what? This is probably going to be the last cutting of the year. So we should be able to kind of roll it and do a little bit of dirt work, and if we have to replant, so that way we don't have too many ruts in the field. Whether or not that's actually how it's gonna work out, I don't know. We'll just have to see. You know what? I am sick and tired of hooking up that semi, so let us try this out at least once, okay? I know this is going to end horribly, but actually, you know what? Let's be smart about this. We'll drop the header. Okay. So, yeah, let's see if old 4B can back this trailer in with any expertise at all. Okay. Not going too bad. I mean, we haven't been going for very far, but it's working. All right. That should be good enough. Okay, let's go over here. There we go. We are slowly emptying out. Yeah, all right. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Maybe I'll just start doing this from here on out. Uh-oh. Come on, get out of there. Oh, no. I should not have went through this field. Oh, okay, come on. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Oh no, we're gonna get stuck. This is not good. Oh no. Lock her in, maybe. Oh. Come on, we're almost there. Let's go. Come on, get in there. Get up her. Get up her. Oh, yes. Oh, that was almost a really bad thing. Whew. That was a close one. You know, maybe we should call it quits for the day. Yeah. Yeah, we'll finish up that field after it's done raining and dried up a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, nope, I don't want to get stuck. I don't own this, so I don't know where to yank on it. So yeah, we probably shouldn't get stuck with it. Today, we're gonna get some harvesting done. But first, I'm gonna bring the semi over to these two fields. I'm gonna put it in the center because immediately once we're done with these sunflowers, we're gonna take them over to the oil mill. Because why not just fill up the oil mill first, then store whatever's left at the house? So we're gonna be harvesting, no planting. I also need to check to see if anything is ready to sell. And also I think we got some not baby pigs, I mean some young boars. Oh, really? I was already backing up. Thank you, car. But we got some young boars to sell as well. They're about 200, 300 bucks a pop. And yeah, we definitely need to get rid of them. I am backing up horrendously today. It's gonna be one of those days. Let's get into it. All right, we've started our first field of sunflowers. So that way, you know, we can just get these knocked out of the way. We'll get the cornfields done after that. But I decided to not drop any straw, considering we still have like 2 million liters of straw up in the hayloft. And I see no reason at all to have more than 2 million liters of straw. Yeah, especially whenever we are barely using any straw for anything. So we're gonna continue to harvest this field and see what unfolds. We weren't completely full after 2 passes, but I decided to just, you know, drop off what we had in the combine just for ease. You know, I don't know if we'd make it down back to the semi again, so yeah, why not just drop it off? Well, we harvested the bottom of the field and we got pretty much a full tank, which isn't great yield wise. We're doing a little worse than what we had last time, but again, it's just one of those deals where it's sunflowers. I don't know what we did differently, and honestly I don't remember exactly what we had in here beforehand. So yeah, it's just one of those weird things. Oh, it is what it is. I can't complain too much, but I will complain a little bit because, you know, the yields are down, but that happens. We knocked out the first field pretty easily. We usually get it done fairly easily, I should say, and I just need to drop off the sunflowers that we, you know, harvested and dropped off at the top, just because I didn't know if we could make it back to the semi. And then we'll run over to the oil mill, get all the sunflowers dropped off that we need to, and get those processing as quickly as possible because, well, sunflower oil is worth a fair decent amount of money. And we are gonna go start on our corn harvest and get all the corn done before we go do the sunflower field over by the pigs. And once we get that finished, we are going to use a new trailer that I just rented out. You know, it's pretty cheap. And once we get that trailer hooked up and once it gets here, we should be able to transport the pigs to the wherever they need to go, and hopefully we'll be able to make a little bit of money off of it. Hopefully they'll sell for a little bit more since we're transporting them, but you never know. All right, it's the animal market. It's a fickle being. Now the great part is we don't have to drive that far to go drop these off, which is pretty nice. I mean, we're already here. All right, can we make the corner? Because this gets to be a tight corner with this trailer. All right, we made it just fine. All right, time to drop off some sunflowers. We already have some oil sitting out front. Nice. How much oil do we got? We got 22,000 liters of oil. Oh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be a good payday. Oh, I am really liking the yield up at the top of this field. Hopefully we can carry it throughout because this is yielding really, really well. Oh, that is really dark green. I am okay with that because the better the yield, the less I have to plant to make the same amount. I like it. I will say this. We quickly, and I mean very quickly, filled up this combine. I mean, it's not completely full. No, get it in the combine. There we go. It's not completely full, but it's filled up enough. We were right next to the semi, so I figured why not drive it out into the field a little bit, unload the combine, we can get back to work. Well, I can truly say this little field has already outperformed the sunflowers. Okay, because we're already on load number 3 or 2. You know what? I've already been harvesting for too long. I can't keep track of the load count. But regardless, that doesn't matter. We're making a pretty good yield. If you guys look at the yield map down below, like it's a pretty good improvement over last year. And I am okay with that. Now, what is there to complain about this? 52,560 liters off of one field, and this field isn't even that big. Okay, and once we start making a little bit more money selling off our crops and stuff like that, we're gonna start buying pig food, like just normal pig food in bulk, and feeding our pigs that, so that way we can sell more crops, and hopefully we'll start doing that here before too long, and it should make us a decent amount of money, but you never know. I hope that we could make money while still buying the pig food that's needed, but I don't know. It's gonna be a gamble, and hopefully it pays off, because I am really sick and tired of doing the math and trying to figure out how much of this crop and how much of that crop that I need to put in, so that way the pigs are properly fed. So yeah, hopefully this works out in the end. No promises though. And just like that, our corn harvest for the year is over. We got 11,366 liters off of that tiny field, and I can thoroughly say that I'm happy with that. I never really expect much from that field, because you know it's maybe it's not even a quarter. It might be an acre, maybe. You know, it's very small. So I mean, it's really hard to get a decent amount of crop off of a field that small. So whatever little bit that we can get, I will happily take. It's just I wish the field was a little bit bigger. Maybe we'll convert it to a little grass field. I don't know. I need to figure out something to do with it, because it's not bringing in a lot of cash. Well, as I was on my way out to the field, I saw that they were bringing out the trailer, so we should be able to move some pigs after we're done with this harvest, because I want to get this done first. I mean, what's going to happen? The pigs are going to gain a little bit more weight. That just means they'll sell for more money. So we're going to knock out this final field, and then we're going to get around to selling off some pigs. You know, we gotta sell that bacon. So we just finished up dropping off or unloading, I should say, our first full combine. We're about, I would say, a little over half done. And if you look at the yield map down on the bottom left hand corner, you can tell that we are not getting really great yield, and I'm not sure why that is. It's probably the soil type or something that I'm doing wrong. And I think instead of running like our sunflowers on this field, maybe we'll swap out a field that we were going to do sorghum in, and maybe do the sorghum here and try the sunflowers over there. I'm not sure if that will pay off in the end, but it is worth a shot at the very least. I need to figure out what I need to do for this field to increase its yield, because this field seems to, like, as you can see from previous years, doesn't have a great yield other than right down there at the tip of the field. So I don't know what's going on. So we just finished off the field. We got 36,254 liters of sunflower seeds, and you know what, I'm okay with that. Actually, I'm not okay with it, because I wanted the yield to be a little bit higher, but at the same point in time, I get it with the yield being that low, why we, you know, got such little amount of sunflower seeds. But regardless, I'll take what I can get, and we're gonna go run that over to the oil mill, get those so they can be processed, get some oil made up, and then we'll run back to the farm, pick up our trailer, and get to selling some pigs. All right, so we have the new trailer hooked up to the semi. We have it loaded down with 54 hogs, which are actually standing in nice, neat rows, which is kind of weird. And yeah, but regardless, it's a nice trailer we have here. It's a triple axle, and it for how many it holds, it is a short trailer. Okay, so it should be able to maneuver around in town to get to the to where we need to sell the pigs. I need to shut that door. Don't want them getting out. So yeah, let's go sell some pigs. All right, so we made it to the animal dealership, and we are going to sell 54, all of the pigs for 11 grand. Oh, heck yeah. And I think we have like 3 or 4 more loads to sell. So I'm gonna go get those sold off real quick, and I'll get back to you, and I'll let you know how many loads we sold and how much money we made. All right, this is our 5th load, and we need to sell these sows. We are now at $69,076. Nice. We have made roughly $46,000 on pigs alone today, and I'm okay with that. I think they're actually selling for more whenever we take them to the animal dealership. So I think we're gonna keep doing that. At least it feels like the right thing to do, instead of being lazy, you know. Oh, there we go. All right. Sorry, gotta look both ways when you enter traffic. And, you know, this is not very conducive to trying to look up a hill, I'll tell you that. Well, today's gonna take place over several months. It's selling time, guys. Okay, first off, we got our canola oil, which I think we have like 26,000 liters of, something like that, at least in here. We need to go sell that in town. We could sell off canola, but I already went and ran the last of the canola to the oil mill, which is perfectly fine. That's where we're going to make the most money with it, but we won't make that money till next year. But you know what? We were still making oil as I was picking this up, so it's not like we ran dry. But then we're going to sell our grains. We're going to sell our silage, our straw, our stuff from the garden. Like, we're selling everything, okay? I am selling out, and hopefully I will come out of this with a lot of money. I highly doubt it, but you never know, okay? Why not be hopeful, okay? Ooh, that doesn't look good for that plant. It'll be fine. It'll buff. So, yeah, let's go sell some stuff. Oh, I hate this corner so much. Oh, always makes me nervous. All right, let's get this sold off. Our first round of canola oil is being sold, and holy cow, we're making some good money. Woohoo! Oh, yes, ma'am. Oh, goodness gracious, that was a wonderful sell. That you know what? I want to keep everything up at that tempo. That's what, $169,000. Nice. I am perfectly okay with that. Now, to wait till next month to sell everything, or mostly everything else off. So yeah, I'll see you next month. All right, it's January. It's time to sell some straw, some grain, and some silage. And I think we're going to keep whatever we have in here, because you know this will be enough to get us through right now until the first cuttings and everything else. Then we can fill up this, get this covered up, and then, you know, just kind of leapfrog through the bunkers. And hopefully we won't have to leapfrog too much. We should be able to go until this is empty. And then whatever is in here, we'll cover up, get it fermenting, and, you know, but regardless, it doesn't matter what we're going to do with it, because that's a future problem. Okay, but today we're going to be selling off this bunker, which should make us a decent amount of cash. I don't think it's going to be extraordinarily like too much, but regardless, we got to get some of these bales gone, because I mean we have way too many. And I ended up renting this trailer, and it holds a lot of bales, thankfully. But the downfall of it is it's really long. So this is going to be a fun journey through town. All right, so we're here at the animal dealership, and we have $214,398 to begin with. Okay, so I'm going to go sell off all of our straw, or a fair amount of our straw, I should say, actually, because we're not going to sell it all, because we're going to need some for the cattle, the pigs, and the garden. So we're going to probably keep back at, I don't know, 50 bales, something like that. Maybe 1 truckload. I don't know. I haven't fully decided how much we're keeping back, but again, for those who can remember, $214,398. Wow. Why is English so difficult right now? It's probably because I'm thinking about having to do the math to figure out how much money we're going to make from all this. Yeah, you heard that right. I'm going to try and do some math. Let's see how accurate I can be with that math. All right, so we just dropped off the trailer. We ended up making $189,594 from all of our straw that we sold off. Now, we left it with, I think it was 62 bales up in the loft, because, well, I'm not exactly sure how much straw we're going to need to feed the cattle, let alone put down bedding for the cattle and the pigs, and to throw out for mulch on the garden. So I figured I should play it safe, leave about a trailer and a half back. But I think that was a pretty exciting number, all right? Because so far we've been making really good money off of everything we've sold. So we might have a really good sell this year, and I am kind of excited for it. I'm wondering what the grand total is going to end up being. All right, so as we're struggling up this hill, we're going to take this wheat to the grain elevator, come back, pick up a load of barley, even though I think we definitely have more than 1 trailer of barley, but we're going to hold the rest back so that way we can feed our ducks throughout the year, and we should not have to worry about needing to go buy feed for them. But even then, we're gonna sell off the barley, we'll sell off our silage, and we might even pick up a tanker today and go sell off some slurry, because our pig pen is absolutely almost overflowing with slurry. And yeah, I don't want to clean up that mess if it overflows, so we're probably going to be selling some of that off. All right, well, we made about $108,000 roughly off of that last load. I may and or may not have forgotten to record it, my bad. But yeah, I'm really excited for this, because we could potentially be making $1 million this year, and we don't have as big of a loan as what we've had in the past. So that means that we're going to have more money to get us through the year, and potentially more money for projects. And there's a project that I've really been wanting to do that I have not been able to do, just simply due to the fact of I don't want to have to get a loan for it and pay off the loan later down the line. And we might be able to do that now. So I don't want to say too much about it. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm kind of excited, guys. We're pulling up here to the grain mill, and we're gonna drop off our load of barley and then run back to the house real quick, grab our oats, and then we'll be right back here selling our oats here as well. Now, how much money are we getting off of our barley? Come on, dump faster. Let's do this. All right, so we have 131,000 ish, 130,000, somewhere in that region. I'm not allowed to do quick math, okay? Are you gonna open? Are you gonna let me through? Okay, thank you. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I know we were just here, but this is also the high point to where we need to sell our oats. We've already sold off one full trailer, and we're selling off the remainder of our oats. And don't ask me for the number on what we made on the last little bit. All I know is that it has us at $860,000, okay? And that is unloading extremely slowly. I must have locked the back door. But we made 61 or 57? Yeah, $57,000 off of that. We're at $921,925. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be making $1 million today. We might even break 1.5 million. So after paying off our debt, we still may have $1 million in the bank. Yeah, that project's looking like it might be happening. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Well, that's something I forgot about. Corn's ready to go too, and we have a pretty decent chunk of corn. And oh yeah, that reminds me too, we also have potatoes to sell. Oh man, we're definitely gonna be making a lot of money today. But I also went and if you guys remember that trailer back there, yeah, the one with my name on it, yeah, well, I got it back because we need it. Because if we're gonna be selling our silage and our potatoes, we're gonna need it. But now I'm gonna take all of this corn over to the restaurant and get it sold off. So I'll let you guys see the final result when I'm selling off the last trailer full. All right, let's get this final load dropped off at the nightmare of a place that this place is to back into and get everything delivered to. Oh my Lanta, this place is a nightmare. And this is by far the easiest I have been able to make it in here. Oh, all right. So we're at $1.3 million. We made, I want to say $68,000 off of that last little bit of corn. Now we just need to go change trailers and get our silage and our potatoes done, and we'll be good to go. So yeah, let's see how much we end up with. I'm gonna go sell both of those off, and then I will meet you guys back at the house, and we will figure out how much we made after paying off our loan. All right, I'll see you guys then. All right, guys, we are done selling everything off. I know I said that we would meet back at the farm. I'm just so excited. Okay, we sold off all of our potatoes. We used those to pay off the loan because I only made like $110,000 off of it. And well, I'll be honest, guys, it wasn't much. You know, potatoes never sell for much, and we didn't have much left. But then we just sold off our silage. I think we made like 800 or 600. So we made a lot of money. Okay, we are ending up with $1.9 million today. So basically, guys, we made $2 million selling off all of our stuff. Okay, this is the best sell that we have ever had in the history of this whole entire farm so far. And this money is definitely going to be going to that project, because now we will 100% be able to afford that project, and I'm excited for it. We're going to be buying some cattle, guys. It's winter time. We have a bunch of money. It's really cold outside, but we need to buy some equipment along with the cattle, so that way we can, you know, actually feed the cattle. But first of all, I think we might end up going and buying the loader first, because, well, Yeah. There's a little bit of snow on the ground, and if we're going to be doing as much of driving around today as I feel like we're going to be doing, and I should probably shut that, get that warming up in there a little bit. We're definitely going to need to have most of this snow moved. So I'm going to go make a call, see if I can get that loader to show up a little bit early, and yeah, move a little bit of snow. Then we'll go buy some cattle, buy the rest of the equipment, and get the cattle taken care of. All right. If you guys enjoyed today's video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And with that, let's get some cattle. Well, the guys at the shop were kind enough to inform me that it probably wouldn't be that smart to do this with a bucket, considering that, you know, I'm just gonna have big old piles of snow. And they're like, hey, why don't you just go and use the snowblower that we got sitting over there? So me being the smart person I am, I was like, hey, that sounds like it's going to be a lot easier. And lo and behold, it is. Now, the rest of the roads aren't done and cleared up, but I'm not going to drive around and snowblow all the roads throughout town and everything else because, well, they're not going to pay me for that. Okay? And I'm doing this that way my life will be a little bit easier later on, and that's it, because I'm not enjoying this right now. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some of this snow moved out and make my life a little bit easier, and then we are gonna go and get some cattle. All right, it took most of the morning, but I've kind of cleared out a little bit of a path to go ahead and get the semi over to the pig barn to grab the transport trailer and make it to where we can, you know, at least have somewhat decent driving conditions throughout the trip. But we should be good to go on going and buying some cattle now. I'm kind of excited. Are you guys excited? So it's a little slick trying to get around town. We're here at the livestock market, and usually we would get some Holsteins, but I don't think we're gonna get Holsteins today. And you know what? I'm gonna try and make it a surprise. So yeah. Right now, go down in the comments section below and put in your guesses on what we bought. See if you guys paid attention to everything. All right, well, we just spent, I don't know, $90,000 on cattle. We just got one trailer full because we don't have an overabundance of feed right now. So once we get where we have more feed available, we'll go and buy some more. But, oh, dear Lanta. Okay, good, we stopped. Woo-hoo-hoo. I forgot it is snowy and it is really slick. Stopping is you know what? It's something you might be able to do. Okay. Whew. Yeah, this is a heavy load, and this is gonna be a fun trip. That's all I gotta say, guys. Hopefully we can make it to the farm alive and with our cattle intact. All right, this is your last chance to take a guess, because, well, hopefully you guys have paid attention to the thumbnail and everything else, but this is your last chance. All right, here we go. We went and we bought 58 Black Angus cows and 2 Black Angus bulls. As well, you got 2, that means, you know, a little bit more diversity in the genetics that are going to be passed down to your calves, which is always a good thing. Now we just need to wait for our equipment to arrive and get the guys from the shop paid off and, you know, start feeding some cattle. It's gonna be a kind of a short, easy day. Well, short once you know, we get everything done. Okay, we're down to roughly $1 million, which is still a lot of money, but yeah, you guys aren't seeing double, I swear. We got ourselves a new tractor, Can you guys guess which one? Yeah, it's this one. This is our old Massey 8S. And well, gee, I've noticed that we use this tractor all the time. I mean, as you can tell by the hours on it. And well, I figured it wouldn't hurt to have two, and plus this giant, and I mean giant, little mixer wagon that we got. Yeah, it takes a lot of horsepower and it's really heavy, so you got to have something big to pull it. And we're not always gonna have the other Massey 8S around to, you know, go feed. So why not just, you know, kill two birds with one stone, and since we can afford it right now, get another Massey 8S. And then we also got the New Holland W190D front loader. This is always been one of my favorite front loaders, and I don't know why, but it has. But since we have all the equipment here, let's make some food. It's time to get some TMR so that these cattle can be fed, and well, you know, we can start, you know, having more cows. Whew. All right, that wasn't too bad. You know, going in and figuring out the correct mixing ratio. I expected it to be a little bit more difficult, but we got lucky. It's just 2 loads with the front loader, 2 scoops, then 2 hay and 1 straw, and it actually worked out pretty well. It's kind of like I knew what I was doing somewhat. Okay, I'm not gonna lie and say I knew what I was doing, but I feel like I did. Okay, I felt smart for once. Don't judge me. But after we're done getting some food in here, we need to go grab some more straw bales and get it into that Robertson blower. I think it's a Robertson. But we need to get some straw blown in here so that way we can put some bedding down, because I'll be honest, guys, it's 36 degrees and it's going to get down to 17 tonight. Okay? That's a little cold to be sleeping on concrete. Yeah, I don't want to buy cattle and then all of a sudden, you know, next thing you know, they're sick. Yeah, I don't want to be paying a vet already. So we're gonna go get some bedding put down for them. Then we squeeze through here. Then we're probably gonna call it a day. We are, well, selling some, I think, yeah, sunflower oil, because the fries factory needs them. And well, I can't complain if, you know, the oil's going to fries, because yeah, that's the one thing potatoes are good for is fries. Fries. But regardless, it is March. We need to get to prepping all of our fields that have not already been fully prepped, in case, you know, like fully limed, fully fertilized, everything else. Or not fully fertilized. Well, in the case of our grass fields, yes, fully fertilized. But you guys get my meaning. We need to go around liming, spreading fertilizer, and potentially planting. So yeah, you guys like today's video, hit that thumbs up. We're gonna sell some oil. Now, this is the first time I have sold anything here. Okay, so we just drive up like this, I think? Maybe? Hopefully it works. Please don't tell me I have to unload all of this by hand. Oh, well, it'd probably help if I was, you know, over the gate, maybe? Crud. I think I need to unload all of this by hand. All right, I'll be right back. Well, never mind. I just needed to raise up the trailer a little bit to get it into range. All right, cool. They're taking it all. How much money are we gonna make? Because we had like 30. You guys probably saw it earlier. I really wasn't paying attention. I just heard fries and oil and I got excited. Okay, I should have gotten a lot more excited. Like, I want to say $287,500. Yeah, I will I need to sell more oil. Ooh, I need to sell that oil a lot more often. I finally got around to putting the beaters on this trailer, and I gotta say, it's quite nice, because this thing has a pretty decent range, okay? And it holds a lot of lime, so that means we should be able to get a lot of lime spread pretty quickly. And that's going to save us some time and going to save us a lot of money in renting, you know, equipment or having the co-op come out and do it. Yeah. But I guess it's not going to save us time because, you know, I could be doing something else while somebody else does it. But money over time. We're not busy right now. We can do it ourselves. Well, I'm kind of mad at myself right now. Okay, I'm not even kind of mad at myself. I'm really mad at myself. Why didn't I use this before? This thing is amazing. We've done all of our fields so far. We have these 3 left. Only 3 fields left. So I think we've done... Well, let's pull up the map. We've done 91, 63, 90... Okay, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6 fields. Okay? And we still have 35% left in this trailer. That is amazing. Okay? This... You all need this trailer. Okay? This is awesome. Even if you don't use it to spread manure, you should definitely be using it to spread lime. If you like to keep things semi-realistic, and I really need to spray those weeds. Wow. Those are really bad. Yeah, we're probably going to need to do that today. I don't want to know how they are on the other fields. Oh well. But no, guys, this thing is amazing. Okay? I'm very impressed. Can we actually finish all of our fields on this single load? I am greatly curious. We have roughly 700 liters left. Just turned off because should be close enough to... Yeah, it's good to go. Yeah, so we're able to do all of our fields, and our grass fields greatly needed lime. I may and or may not have been neglecting them. I plead the fifth on that one. But we might actually be able to knock all this out on one tank. I really hope we can. But if we can't, I mean, it's going to be so close that it's not really going to affect the yield at all. I'm just really curious right now. Come on. Let's get up there. Come on, get up that hill. I want to see if we can do this. Are we actually going to have some left over? Because if we do, this is... Why haven't I been doing this before? This is so much easier. Well, kind of easier, I should say. Yeah, we have 129 liters left over. And we have done all of these fields. That is crazy. Now, I just need to figure out... We're going to dump these 129 liters and go start filling up with some manure because, well, we have a really big pile of manure at the pig farm and I want it gone. Yeah, I want it gone. All right, so we've mucked out the pig barn. Got everything out of there. Now, we just need to go take this pile of manure and get it all spread out. Well, put into the trailer and then spread out. Oh, it'll be nice to finally be rid of this pile. I'm not gonna lie. It's gotten pretty stinky. And I know the pigs don't mind, but I've gotten a few complaints from town whenever the wind's blowing the right direction, and well, I'm pretty sure they'll be appreciative of me getting rid of the pile of manure right here. Yeah, I don't blame them. This is ripe. I don't think you're supposed to be here. Hey. Come on. Get back in the get back in there. Come on. No. Really? All right, fine. I'll go get the fence and pliers. Man, get cattle, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Pretty sure they lied to me. Now, just because I don't really fully trust that we're not going to extremely over-fertilize, I'd much rather over-fertilize the grass and then not have to really worry about it too much than over-fertilizing my crops and potentially burning them up and making them not grow as well. So we're gonna go over here, get our grass fertilized with some manure. Okay, so since we doubled up on that spot, we accidentally put the slurry on. We are gonna be a little hot there, but it'll be all right. Grass is pretty resilient. And so we're gonna spread most of our manure itself on our grass fields, and then we'll go hook up to the slurry tank and spread that around in the other fields. Because, well, we have a lot of slurry and I don't know what to do with it yet. We may end up just buying a tank for the semi and just selling it in bulk. I think that would be a lot easier because, well, slurry can be kind of a pain. All right, it's not fun to drive on the highway with, I'll tell you that. But we're gonna go get all of our manure spread out real quick, and then we'll change over, grab the slurry tanker, and go start running slurry. That didn't last as long as I wanted it to, but it's all right. We got enough spread. It should be fine. We'll have a lot more manure once the cattle are here for a little bit longer, and they calve out and we get some more cattle. It'll be all right. It'll all work out in the end. But I would really like to use my new 8S, but this one's already done slurry. I mean, now it's done manure, and I really don't want to lose the new cab smell. Yeah. Let's just keep using the old Massey. Yeah, because it'd be nice to be able to get away from this smell every once in a while. We are hooked up to our slurry spreader, and, well, I'm just gonna quickly get all of our slurry spread out across the fields where it all needs to go. And then I think we're gonna call it a day right here, everybody, because, well, this isn't gonna take too terribly long to get the slurry spread, and then I'm gonna go have lunch, and then next time we're gonna get around to planting. Today is gonna be a very busy day once we're done feeding our cattle, because well, we have to plant basically the whole entire farm. All right, we need to get some sorghum planted, sunflowers planted, corn planted, soybeans planted. We got like 8 fields to plant today. Yeah, it's gonna be busy, and on top of that, I think our grass is ready to go. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to the grass today. Yeah, that might be too much of an ask, but you know what? Hey, we're gonna get the cattle fed, and if you guys like what you see, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing, and with that, let's get into it. Now, the great thing about having 2 8S's is, well, I can have one hooked up to the row crop, and I can have the other one hooked up to the seeder. Yeah, this is gonna be great. I can use this one to go plant all of my sorghum, and I can use this tractor, or my sorghum and my soybeans, and then I can also use this one to go plant my sunflowers. Wow, why can't I say sunflowers today? Wow. All right, my sunflowers and my corn. So all I got to do is just jump from tractor to tractor, and it's going to be pretty simple and pretty easy. But first off, we're going to start with our sorghum, and our sorghum is going in these two fields back here. All right, it's going to be going in that field and that field right on the other side of the hill, because, well, these have really high yield, and they're not too big. I haven't done any sorghum before, so I'm not too sure on the prices, and I don't want to invest too much of the farm in it. So why not try it on these two fields? Perks of having big equipment and small fields: you get things planted really quickly. Okay, so now we're gonna go over here to this field. We're gonna finish off getting the last of our sorghum in the ground, and then I gotta figure out where I want to plant some soybeans, because I know I need sunflowers for sunflower oil. I'm gonna need some corn for some silage, and I think I'm gonna keep, so I don't have to drive that far when it comes to silage. I think I'm going to put my sunflowers over here because these are my bigger fields, and then my corn is gonna be in the back two fields back here. So I guess we'll put soybeans over by the pigs. Yeah. Okay. I guess I got a game plan now. It's now it's just time to actually go and put it to work. I don't like that part. Why can't I just like think about it and then all of a sudden just magically it's done? Well, just like the last field, that was quick and painless. So we're gonna go. I don't really feel like driving all the way over to the pig farm just yet, because, well, I have stuff to do here at the house. So we're gonna switch up tractors. We're gonna start planting some corn, and we're gonna go plant our sunflowers, and then we'll get back into this tractor. So that way I can get away from the smell of the inside of the other tractor, as it still smells like slurry, and make it to where we can end the day on a pretty not or a not as foul smelling note. Yeah. See, I got the door propped open 24/7 just so that way we can, you know, actually. Okay, let's get that shut though, because that's gonna burn out the cab light. Okay. Get you folded out. Get to work getting. Oh, switch this over. Okay, we got corn in here now. All right, let's get to planting. I should probably go put the front tank on, just that way we have enough. But enough liquid fertilizer. But you know what? It'll be all right. It'll buff. We gotta come pick some up. No big deal. If my math is correct, which 98% of the time it's not, we would have finished with roughly 5 to 7% left of the liquid fertilizer. But I mean, that's cutting it a little close for me. But I do know that definitely for these next fields, we're definitely going to go hook up the front tank that we usually run on the sprayer. So that way we will have enough, because the next field is going to be considerably bigger than the last two fields we've been doing. And actually, I don't remember what we have in here. I should probably back up a little bit. Got a little close on that one. Okay. Okay, we do have liquid fertilizer in here. Perfect. So let's top everything off and get some sunflowers in the ground, because, well, sunflower oil makes me a lot of money. All right, get that in there. Get that in there, and then oh, come on. Are you gonna start filling? No, okay. You're gonna be that way. All right. Okay, well, maybe if I try it this way. Come on. Thank you. Dear Lanta, why do you have to be so difficult all the time? All right, let's go put some sunflowers in the ground. I feel like I always forget this little field right here. So, I guess we'll do corn. Yeah, we'll do corn for silage in this field. And there we go. Get this drop down, turned on. There we go. Yeah, because I have a feeling we're going to need silage because we're going to need a lot more hay this go around since we have the cattle. And, well, let's be honest here. Corn makes really good silage. So why not feed them the best silage? You know, corn silage. I will never get over the fact that this field is perfectly suited for both of my planter and my seeder. I love it. 3 passes. That's it. That's all it takes. Now, I'm half tempted to buy that field right there and then that little field with the dog leg in it. I don't know. Let me know down in the comment section below if you think we should buy those fields. And no, before you say it, we are not buying them and putting sugarcane and or poplars in them. Okay? No, you can pound sand. Oh, we are finally coming up to the last field of the day. We need to switch this over to... Come on, there it is. There's soybeans. All right. So, we're going to go put some soybeans in the ground over here and call it a day, which it has already been one heck of a day. We've done a lot of planting today. Holy cow. So, I'm going to get this field planted. You guys have seen me plant fields before. So we're going to call it right here. Today is going to be kind of busy, and we're doing the slowest thing first, which is getting all of our weed sprayed, because, well, if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. All right, let's be honest here, guys. So we're gonna get the weed sprayed, and then we need to go and get all of our grass mowed up because, well, we need to start trying to at least get ahead on the silage, because I do plan on buying a lot more cattle. It's just I didn't want to spend too much last time because I didn't know exactly how much food we were going to have and need to get through the winter. But now that we're out of winter and, well, into summer already, I know that we're going to have enough silage because we're going to be able to start making silage. So here in the next few months, we're definitely going to be buying some more cattle. So we got that to look forward to. But for right now, we need to get ahead on our silage ordeal. So we're going to get all the weeds sprayed, get some grass silage done, and then hopefully call it a day. But it's going to be a process to get through the day. So one step at a time, and we're going to get the weeds sprayed. If you guys enjoyed today's video, make sure you hit that thumbs up, consider subscribing, and I'm gonna go kill some weeds. Well, we were able to get our weeds sprayed pretty quickly, and now it's time to go swath. Oh yeah, I missed this for some odd reason. I don't know why, but I did. This has always been kind of therapeutic for me. So we're gonna go get in here, get this swather rolling, and oh, we gotta switch sides. There we go. Drop this header down. Oh yeah, time to work some grass. It's a good thing that I left the sprayer hooked up to our tractor, because yeah, I forgot to spray that field, and I forgot to spray the field that's behind us. And well, I've been noticing that as I've been. Oh, come on, get around that corner. Okay, there we go. Don't get the bush. Those don't ferment very well. But I've been noticing that as I've been sitting here cutting this grass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the time today to go spray those fields. Otherwise, I know for a fact I will forget about them. And when it comes to harvest time, I'll be sitting here going, I must have forgotten to spray these because they are full of weeds. And let's be honest, nobody likes a weedy field. All right, it's not conducive to a good yield. And well, I'm a farmer for a reason. I like making money, and in order to make money, I gotta get a good yield. So yeah, I definitely need to go spray those fields. Whew. They are bad already. So as per normal, you know, as per the usual, we are done with our 3 fields. We got the last field to go, and well, as per normal, this is well the most pain in the butt, because that little hill right there is not fun. Man, does it just kills your speed, and it's not enjoyable to swath on. It's half the reason why I don't enjoy swathing some days, but other days I do enjoy it. And today is going to be one of the days that I'm going to enjoy it, because it's been a while. Man, I miss coming in here and just sitting in the swather, just looking side to side, making sure everything's lining up and I'm not missing any spot. All right, it's therapeutic. All right, it's like mowing the grass. Well, I mean, technically it still is mowing the grass. You know what I mean. That took nothing at all. Well, I mean, it took a little bit of time. It's already 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and well, we still have yet to pick up all of our grass. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be a late night, guys. Who's up for a little bit of nighttime work? I know I'm not, but it's probably gonna happen. Or we're just gonna go to bed and pick it up tomorrow. You know, a nap does sound nice, but no, we got to stay on track, and we need to get this done. Now, where did I park the 8S? Because I need it. And do we have enough silage? I definitely should have. Okay, no, never mind. We still have the barrels there, so we're good. I definitely should have paid a little bit better attention and prepared a little bit better today. Yeah. Oops. Oh yeah, and I forgot. We need to also go buy. Man, we are so behind. We need to go buy pig food too, because we're out of pig food. One thing at a time, though. One thing at a time. Now, I figured since, you know, we're trying to at least get somewhat prepared, we need to, oh, come on, there we go. We need to go in here and get all this disconnected and get our silage blade up on our new Massey, because, well, we need something to push the silage with. And where is my big weight? I don't know. I'm gonna have to find that. I'm gonna have to find our big weight to put on the back so we can have a little bit more weight to pack it down. I think it's on the front of the little guy. I should be able to see once I get up here. Are you on the front? Oh, yep. There you are. Found it. All right, cool. So now we know where that's at. We should be good to go. Well, we had to grab just a little bit off the second field, but we got 3 full loads off of our first field. About 150,000 liters. So I'm pretty excited about this. We might be able to actually fill up this bunker today, which would be, I mean, in theory, should be, and I mean, theory should be enough. Dude, quiet. Why you gotta beller so loud? But it should be enough for the cattle throughout the year. So fingers crossed that it is, but until we know, I'm not really gonna try and push it. I'm just gonna keep picking up the grass and putting it in the bunker. Unload, please. Thank you. Maybe it just didn't like being at that angle, which I don't blame it if it didn't. Here we go. Eventually, now we'll have to jump in here in our other tractor and actually start leveling this all out and packing it down. But until then, I'm really not going to worry about it. Because, I mean, yeah, that does mean that we're going to have to spend a little bit more time on the silage pack, but oh well. I'm trying to get this all picked up. I can drive on the silage pack at night. That's fine. It doesn't bother me. But driving out here with all the holes in the ground does bother me a little bit. And I don't want to miss a bunch of grass. So I guess we're just going to have to pick up all the grass that we can. You guys thought I was joking. I wasn't joking, guys. It's 8 o'clock at night, and we are still picking up our grass. It's just a never-ending battle. Well, not really a battle. It's just a very time-consuming task, which I think we still... Yeah, after we get... This will be our second to last load, I guess, because we're almost full. All right, there we go. Now we're full. So, we are going to need to actually go jump in the semi after this, go to our little buy point here at the farm, get some pig feed so that way we can actually go feed the pigs, because the pigs are probably out of food because I wasn't able to fully feed them this morning. And then we'll go get a couple loads of pig food and then get back here, finish picking up our grass. Oh, so bumpy. And then get to working on the bunker. Yeah, that's gonna be a long task in and of itself, because I wasn't very good at putting it in there this time. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. All right, here we go. No, don't need any of this. Where is it? How much is this gonna cost us? That's what I'm terrified of. Okay, come on. Pig food. Okay, there we go. How much is this gonna cost? I'm mildly terrified. Oh, 187 grand? Not bad. I mean, we have $1 million, so not bad at all. We'll grab probably one or two more. Probably one more. See if that'll get us through until our piglets are ready to be sent off to become bacon. Oh, hey, this is kind of heavy. It kind of pushes you around. Oh, that was very unexpected. Well, that light disappeared real quick, and we ended up getting another load of pig food. That's why we're down to $706,000, or $706,500. But regardless, the pigs are fed. Pigs are going to be fed for a while. Now, I need to go and get this last little bit dumped out. Go grab the small Massey, get the weight off the front of it, put it on the other 8S, and get to leveling and packing our silage. Or, well, our grass silage, I should say. Yeah, it's gonna be a late night, guys. But just like the light in this day, we're gonna call it, okay? Because I mean, nobody likes watching videos in the dark, okay, guys? And I know how it is. I mean, look around. It is pitch black. And see, like I said, I have a lot to do in this bunker because I did not do a good job putting the grass in here. So we're gonna call it. You guys have a wonderful day. If you guys like today's video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new around here, consider subscribing. And with that, I will see you all later.